and then I can hear you from my AirPods, but I can talk through this through my computer.
So you go to settings.
Yep.
Oh, you mean talk? Okay. So you want to. Okay. So you go to settings. You go to audio. And you go microphone, the laptop.
Oh, nice. And then
speakers, headphones. Because I've noticed when I have the headphones on my the microphone on my headphones, you don't pick up the call. Like it's hard to hear the call, I think. So the MacBook is better for microphone, I believe.
Yeah. The microphone would be the MacBook.
Correct, yeah, or whatever computer you got, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so yeah, William submitted yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, if anyone else on here is having struggles with a deal, you're like, hey, I think this is a good deal. There's tons of motivation. I just don't know the numbers. Always, send it to me, Caesar, Tyler, Hector, like any one of us will be always willing to help you. Okay. So repairs needed on that one was a kitchen and cabinets. Kitchen, floor, cabinets. Is there any big waves next to you? Like, you got any big surf spots next to you that you can watch this?
No, it's not big waves.
Probably on the other side of the island.
No, there's like a cove where people surf, but like when you get off the board, it's still like chest high or waist high. It's just beginners, small waves.
Small kind. Okay, let's see. Our offer price on that one is probably $170.
Oh, nice.
Okay, cool.
This guy called me back. I gave him a low offer, and let me see what he says. By the way, let me know if you can hear it, all right? Because if you can't, I want to know. You hear that phone ringing?
Yep.
You do?
Yep, I do.
Okay, cool. David.
Hey.
How are you?
I'll let you know that, what property out here without electric and water on it, I Googled is worth $10,000 a lot without nothing on it. An acre.
What was that, David?
The acreage out here with nothing on it, no electric, no water, no nothing, it's up for $10,000 an acre.
Yeah. Okay.
$8,000 right there just in property, and I got water and electric on it.
Yeah, but the only thing there, and I understand what you're saying, the only thing there is those acres would only be valuable for a flipper like myself once I build or throw on more mobile homes on there. You know what I mean? Which is going to cost me more than just fixing your current one. And so that's the reason why I have to be in the price point that I'm in.
Well, last time you offered me $45,000 for it.
What was that?
Last time you offered me $45,000 for it.
45?
Yeah.
Let me see. How much do you own? But you said you also owe. Well, last time you told me you owe $15,000 on it, right? But now you owe $18,000. Yeah, $18,700. And that 45 that I mentioned before, that includes how much you owe. So your walk away would be 30, which is 15 for you, 15 for your wife. Yeah, it wasn't 45 plus the 15, because then I'd be upside down on that end. You know what I mean?
Okay, ladies. All right. Well, I just let you know. But raw property out here going for $10,000 an acre, and I got 3.6 acres.
Yeah.
With water and electric on it.
Well, if you're open to it, what I can do is do, 48.7. So So 15 of you, 15 of your wife, and then the 18,700. So that's 48,700. And then I'll send my guys out there to make sure like the rehab cost is where I think it needs to be. And then obviously if it's higher, then we either renegotiate or we rip the contract in half. But I really need to be in that price range. I can't go any more than that.
How much is that, did you say?
So it would be 15 walk away for you, 15 to walk away for your wife, and then the 18. So that would be a total of 48,700.
All right, Gigi, let me think on it, sir. Let me think on it. I'll be calling back. I got you my contact.
Yeah. Think about it. And then if it makes sense, great. If not, like I said, if you're talking to other people and they're offering a higher amount, like by all means go with them. Because I know you know what I mean.
Sure.
Of course, absolutely. And then let me know.
All right, Gigi. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Were you guys able to hear all of that, or was it mumbly?
No, you're good. I could hear him. He was mumbly, but I could hear him.
Okay, cool.
Like the sound was good. It's just he was mumbly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So William, I think the number I think I accidentally called your number on accident. So let me make sure I call the right number. Make sure because your number is the 9 something. So his is the 832. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please.
Let's try calling again.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, Juan. This is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Texas. You've been in contact with my partner, William. Just wanted to go over a few details about the rehab so I could run some numbers to see if we could be a good fit for you. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Once again, it's Brandon Clark. I'm partners with William. I was calling about your property to get some costs on the rehab to see if it's a good fit. Thanks. Okay.
Or is she another person you got under contract, or what's the deal?
Yeah, they got me under contract.
Oh, so you're under. Well, congratulations. I mean,
No, it's not congratulations. They were supposed to sell the house, and they didn't. No, she's just trying to sell it for cash.
Oh.
I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're under contract with someone, I'm not here to trying to snake it from someone. You know what I mean? Like.
No. They defaulted because they were going to pay me so much, and then it didn't go through. So.
Oh.
No, I'm not trying to snake it from anybody, but you need to call her.
I need to call her. Okay, who's her? And
can I send you? I have to get it off my phone.
Oh yeah. Send me the information and let me know.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Tanya. Appreciate it. Bye.
Are you always talking to a Tanya? I feel like I heard that name so many times. Tanya.
Tanya. Yeah.
I kind of want to go over, during our implementation call, not saying anything bad, but JW brought up, the regulations and all that stuff, right? I don't know. I'm in the camp of I don't really care about regulation. I'm just going to do it anyways. I don't know. There's so many things that people tell you can't do this, you can't do this. There's laws. Like I just don't care. I'm just going to do it anyways. Like they said, you can't wholesale in Oklahoma, and I did a sub 2 deal. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't fucking care.
Well, at the end of the
small...
day, it all comes down to your risk tolerance, and it comes down to what headaches you want. You know what I mean? And for me, like you said, bro, like they're not gonna go after the small fish, And right now we're small fish, so like it is what it is. Now RJ and them, that's a different story.
Oh yeah.
So we'll figure it out once we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Who is
and
this?
it's like
this
they're
might be
going after
hold
the
on.
big
I'm getting a
companies.
phone call. Give me a second.
Nice.
This might be telemarketer, but let's see. Good morning. Hello.
This is Rosie, calling from People One Realty, calling in regards to the property on.
And bye, Felicia. But yeah, William, I called the correct number again. I think I called your number, left a voicemail and a text message. So I swapped the numbers because I did a mistake. But yeah, I called him, didn't pick up, left a voicemail, texted, still nothing. So I put him in a 5-hour flow. We'll see if he responds. Let me see here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, oh, this sounded like a telemarketer, and I just wanted to make sure. So,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm driving and I have the Bluetooth on, so I apologize for that.
No worries. So, what is your name?
This is Rosie.
Rosie. All right, Rosie. Nice to meet you. So, is this property on the market or is this off the market?
It's expected to be on the market. Yeah, I'm getting it ready. It should be up today, no later than 6 o'clock, or tomorrow first thing in the morning.
Got it. Okay. So obviously, if you can sell this off the market, that will help you out and put some money in your pocket, right?
Of course, yes, of course.
Okay, cool. Well, how much is the seller looking to get for it?
We're going to do 120.
What was that? Hello?
Yes, I'm sorry. I think it cut off. We're going to put it on the market for 125.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And so 125. Can you tell me what's going on with the property?
Well, it does need a lot of work. Foundation work. All the walls redone. It does have a nice land, like the size of it, but the property itself, it needs to either calm down and redo again. That's why she's selling it at that price.
Got it. Okay. So you'd say it's a full rehab or a gut job?
It's a full rehab, yeah.
Full rehab. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then what's the bed and bath count on this one?
The bed and what, I'm sorry?
What's the bed? How many bed? How many bath? And what's the square footage?
It has 3-1 and it's 940 square foot.
940 square foot. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your comps on this? Like, how much can I sell it for once I fix it?
Should be around between 190 to 210.
So 190 to 210. So let's say $200.
Yeah.
I mean, not $200, but
Yeah.
200K. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Let's assume for a second you're right about that. And you said it's 9. I'm just going on my calculator right now, so give me a second. All right, just bear with me.
Yeah.
940 square feet. Now, question for you. I mean, I'm sure you have your own cash buyers in your back pocket. Have you shown this to any of your buyers?
I did this morning.
Ooh.
I sent it up this morning. Yeah, I got one for 117 and another one for 123. The other one of them has they're asking for a 12-day option period. The other one is 0 option period. So I told Tanya, let's just wait until we put it on the market and see. She needs the lease back, so she will need like a 2-week lease back for her to be able to find her a new place. So that's gonna be a game changer for her. So whoever can offer that for her, that's gonna be a big thing,
Yeah. So what's the best offer you got? 117?
117, yeah, I think that's the best one right now because it does have the 0 days option period, and they are giving her the 2-week lease back. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's a hell of a deal. What are you doing talking to me for, Rosie?
Well, she asked me to call you. She said he's asking me about it, and she's like, I don't want to do nothing with this. She's going through a lot, so
Yeah.
call him. Yeah.
No, I completely understand. I mean, if you're saying that thing is worth, because you said it's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 940 square feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a hell of a deal. I mean, as much as I would want it, I mean, I think 117 is way too high for a full rehab. So I think run with that. And how's this? Keep my information. Add me to your contact list in case in case it doesn't pan out. You can always at least give me a call back. And then at some point, I'd love to just chat with you and see if we can do future deals. I can be one of your cash buyers. And then there are times when I'm looking at a certain property and maybe it doesn't fit my buy box, so I'll wholesale a deal. And then obviously I love working with realtors like yourself, especially if you have cash buyers. I can send them your way, and then you can make a little bit of cash in it, and then have them use you as a realtor once they fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Can you do me a favor? Can you text me your all your information, so that way I can add you to my list, and then I'll text you back all my info as well.
Of course I can.
All right, wonderful. Well, good luck with that, Rosie. I hope you guys close that. It goes to the finish line because that's a hell of a deal you got.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay, cool. Bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
She sounded like a nice lady.
So that was an agent?
She's an agent, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, and it sounds like they had like a creative offer already on the table or something like that?
Yeah, she said, no, I think it's just straight up cash for 117.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I was like, what are you doing talking to me for? That's a hell of a deal, dude.
Right? I'm pulling down
Right.
Hector's list now.
So let me just
like going back to like
realtor.
Going back to all the rules and regulations. So I used to have a pet store, right? Supplies, grooming, boarding, and I had 2 brick and mortars. I had side by side, right? So one side was supplies, grooming, toys, all that shit. The other side was dog daycare. So I was doing dog daycare for a while. It was making good money, but I was doing all the work, right? So if I hired people, I'd have no margin, right? So I was like, okay, I need to get rid of this, but I still had a lease on that side. I'm like, I need to make money, right? So I ended up creating a smoothie bar. Within 2 months, I pivoted and opened up a smoothie bar. And I was running, and I didn't get all my legal stuff. And the health department shut me down, but I made enough money to pay for the lease and get out of it before it ended, or when it ended. So I was like, okay, I gave up. I got my money. I got slapped on the butt a little bit, but I made my money to pay for the rent, and I had to do what I had to do, right?
Yep.
So like when people, get in business and they're always like, oh, what about this or this and this? Like there's so many variables to know and wonder what would happen. The what if game, right? I don't like to play the what if game. I just like to do like the now game.
That's right.
Do you have any stories where like you're like, fuck, I don't care, I'll just do it. I need to make money or my business?
Plenty of them. I just, like I've said many times before, for me, a lot are just noises. You know what I mean? It's just noise. It's noise until it's no longer noise. But until then, it's just noise for me.
Yeah. It's kind of like if you're watching the, you trade crypto or stocks and you're looking at the market every day. You're like listening to YouTube videos. That's all noise. You just gotta look at the chart, zoom out, and be like, oh, this looks like a good price.
Yeah.
Like,
And by the way, when I say noise, doesn't mean like I don't pay attention to it. Like obviously, it's dumb for me to not think about it, right? Like so, I do know about it. I read up on it. I learn more about it, just so that I can be prepared if and when that happens, right?
Yep.
But it's not going to slow me down and stop me from doing what I'm doing. So, for example, like my line, Brandon, how I say, hey, I'm going to partner with a local investor on this, da da da. Like he told me, like it opens runways for me, right? Which you're 100% correct about that. But also the other reason, which is actually the main reason why I started doing it that way, was because of all of these rules and regulations going across the country in like multiple states, where like you got to let people know that you're wholesaling the deals. So I'm like, okay, well, if that's going to be the norm at some point, then I better get used to it now. So that way, when that happens, I just run, right? Where people are like, oh my gosh, then what am I going to do? And it's like, well, it ain't here yet. Like, just keep doing what you're doing. Like,
it's
right. So now, so now I'm like, okay, so now I have that line. And then at some point it'll be like, yeah, I'm wholesaling this deal. I'm looking for partners on this, and pretty much I'm saying exactly the same thing, right? If you look at it from this point of view, what you're doing is you're looking for a partner to partner with you on this. So you can buy this property with no cash out of your pocket and you have equitable interest. As a wholesaler, I can say, hey, I don't want my fee. I just want to be part of the deal so that when you flip it, I get a percentage of that.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so I go into that deal. At the end of the deal, before it hits the finish line, something can come up between me and my business partner and go, you know what? Actually, you don't want it, or he doesn't want me, then okay, buy me out of it. So then buying me out of it is the fee.
Yeah, there's all these loopholes to, those extra strategies.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you're selling your equitable interest. You're not selling the property, you're selling your interest.
And I think a lot of people just overcomplicate it. Like I like to simplify everything in my life. I like to as few variables as possible. So like, how Tyler literally just got rid of his team and just doing his self. He's eliminating variables in his business, and I feel like, if you have all these variables in your business and you're overcomplicating each one, and you're always going to be thinking, not doing. You're always going to be worrying. Just fucking do it. Let's see what happens.
Yep. That's right.
But of course, there's stories of people getting sued and all that. So I'm not blind to that. It's just, I don't think my time will come now. Maybe later when we get bigger, but the first stages, no, you're good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's call Rose.
Dude, I need to submit a comp review, by the way, and I don't know how. I'm going to have to figure that out at some point.
Let's just do it now. We could probably do it together.
And I actually want to get their take on it because it's a difficult one.
Yeah, so you have to, are you in the Resimpli or whatever it is?
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Or whatever.
Well, that's the thing. I don't have Resimpli, so I haven't submitted. Well, I think I submitted once and I never got any response from it, so I never submitted again.
So it's like you get access to their backend CRM. And you don't have to sign up. They already created like an email for you. So it's like your email, but it's with something else. Like there's like a one in your email or something like that. So you just log in and you have you have no authority to do anything in their CRM. Only look at that tab in the pipeline for the reviews, comp reviews. So you don't have to have the CRM. It's just they created a user profile for you already for everyone in Titanium.
Yep. I got you.
Colorado's. What's so hard about the comp? Is it just hard, no comps or anything?
Yeah, dude.
It's hard.
It's I want to get a comp review on that $5 million deal that I locked up.
Nice.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
Oh, that's right. That's who I'm going to call. I have people to call today, people that said that their thing were closing this week.
What was that? I was leaving a voicemail.
No, people are saying that they're, people that said, oh, it got closed or it's under contract. So I'm just calling those people to see.
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. Just writing another offer. A guy I called the other day. He's like, I gave him a pretty low offer because I thought that was kind of meeting. And he just texted me randomly this morning. I forgot about it. He texted me this morning. I was like, hey, Noah, thought about your offer. Let's go ahead and get it done. So it's a duplex in Chicago, which I don't know.
Your call has been forwarded to an audit.
Rules around Chicago, but I'll figure all that out. But pretty sick deal, honestly. ARV was like, I'll have to look at it, but I think ARV was like three something, and we're gonna lock it up for like 200.
Oh, nice. A lot of repairs or kind of minor.
He said he bought it like 2 years ago, and has been Airbnb-ing it, and they completely gutted and renovated the whole thing. So all new electrical, plumbing, everything. He's like, basically, flooring needs to be replaced in both units. He's like, but other than that, it's ready to go. So he gave me a code, so I'm gonna have a guy go out there and take some pictures and make sure everything looks good. But
there you go.
Yeah, it should be good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Just it's Friday, so I'm stoked on that.
It's Friday.
And it's kind of November 1st, so it's like a clean slate now. And you're like, okay.
That's right.
Well,
yeah,
I'll do better this month.
Yeah, you can reset your numbers.
I'll work harder this month. This month I'll be a Caesar.
All right, I'm going to get 10 deals this month. I swear. I know I said that last month, but I swear I'm going to get it this month. I feel it.
10 deals across the finish line or 10 deals locked up?
Just locked up. No, my goal right now is just I want to have five deals
like in
before December before the end of December. So before the first of the year, I want to have 5 deals crossed, like done, under contract and closed. I have 3, so
nice.
Getting there, which I might be able to get more, but I might be able to do more than 5. But I feel like 5 is like a good number to be like.
How are you dispoing them?
Investor lift.
Nice.
Yeah. I want to get the I just have like the pro, like the low level one, and I want to get the slightly more expensive one, the one that's like
Bro, talk to me first before you do.
why?
Offline.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
cartel.
Really?
We got the Pablo Escobar.
You do?
We got Pop. I do.
Oh.
Yeah. Share
Okay.
resources, team up.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. That'd be sick.
Let's just say for a bag of Doritos a day, that's how much I pay.
Really? Sounds better than what I'm doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
A bag of
bro.
big Doritos.
Because I'm paying like, I think it's $1,000 a month right now. I think it's like $3,000 for the quarter. So it's like, I guess it would be like what, $25 a day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's also for like pretty low level. Like you're kind of getting like a lot of, you don't really have the Artemis mode where you can actually look at other people who are on Investor Lift.
I think.
Are you
yeah,
are you
Artemis
locked?
is big.
Are you locked in for a whole year, or is it just pay as you go?
I think it's just month to month, yeah, or not month to month, but it's quarter to quarter.
Got it.
Yeah, we can chat for sure.
The name of the game is just share resources. Honestly, like not specific resources, but like in general, it's best to just share if you can.
Yeah.
And of course, when you get bigger and you have a team, you want your own resources because
Sure.
you'll have a team, you'll have employees. But when we're just solo dolo like this, like you definitely want to team up, share resources, prop stream, privy, all that bullshit, you know,
Yeah.
and just share, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean that'd be pretty sweet, honestly.
So I got some news from my my buddy in Sub 2 that we're doing a cash deal with. So I'll read this. So it's entitled, we got receipt of EMD. Said, do you want to send her the assignments? Typically sellers in these deals don't have assignments and they do. Okay, something about our assignment. Okay, cool. We did a blind HUD statement. If anyone doesn't know what a blind HUD statement, it's where you could go call the title and ask to do a blind HUD where the seller or the agent doesn't really know how much the wholesaler is making. So, you know, if you have sensitive sellers, you definitely want to do a blind HUD so they don't know how much you're getting paid, which is fine. Hey, the buyer closed on a house yesterday and said it was all good to go. So I'm having issues with the buyer's LLC. And the title says, yes, they fixed it. Okay, that's good. Let me know when you schedule closing with them. Okay, I'm waiting on their lender to send me docs. Sweet. So we had a LLC problem where the buyer, the title's like, hey, something's wrong with the LLC, maybe like a controller or like a authorized user, I think maybe. I don't know. But they fixed it and we're supposed to close, I think, tomorrow. So that's good news. Sweet. So that's a quick little $7,000 banger. Well, 14 grand banger, I mean. So Trizad. That's a weird name. Let's call her. Let's go. What's up, Jess? We'd love to hear in the chat, what are you guys working on? You know, it's a new month. What are your guys' goals? What do you want to do different? What do you want to improve? What are you slacking on? You know, drop it in the chat. You know, what are you guys working on? Need help with? 305. Who's got deals that need some help? 2398. 305. 2398. Okay, cool.
We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
What's up? What's up, Angel? Where are you flying to? Are you flying to Barcelona? That's where I want to go. I want to go back to Barcelona, Madrid. $305, $439. So that's I think that's a dead number.
The person you're calling has. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
A dead number. Copy. Called and
Excuse me.
Blue. Did anyone catch Joe Rogan last night?
Catch a what?
Catch Joe Rogan last night?
No.
Oh, that was a good podcast.
Was it?
Yeah, JD Vance was on it. It was a good one.
Oh,
has he dropped it yet?
Yeah, I watched it last night. It was a good one. It's like fucking 4 hours.
Jeez.
And JD Vance is a Marine as well. So I was like, fuck yeah, Marine, that's my boy. And he's like a stock guy, like a VC.
Yeah, he was a VC. He was
He loves crypto.
He went into venture capital, and he was also a he's done pretty well in business from what I've understood. He's dude, that guy's sharp.
Dude, he's a Marine. So most Marines are not intelligent, but some of us are. But he graduated college in 2 years with a double major. Like, I think that's impressive.
Super.
My wife Kathy was like, "That's nothing. That's easy for Chinese people."
He's like, only a double
Marine,
major,
right?
Only double.
She's like, I could do that in ninth grade. But I was like, damn, that's gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good podcast. It was a good one. Like, they were cracking some jokes, and it was funny.
Hey, Brandon, if you don't mind, can you put up Jess's comment up on the screen? I think this is pretty cool. Just want to comment on it, Jess. One thing I would say, man, like, make imperfect actions. Like I know you're continuing to soak up the knowledge and value until then, but like, you've soaked up enough. Like, just go for it, because at the end of the day, I'm a ready, fire, aim kind of guy, where I have
gun and run, right?
And then, because at the end of the day, man, you can't keep aiming, because once the first fire you make, guess what? You're gonna have to re-aim anyway. So I always say, even when I started this, I just gave myself 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, obviously, I still didn't know shit after 2 weeks. But you know what? I picked up the phone on the 15th day, no matter what. It's like, come hell or high water, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to learn as I go. So just wanted to pull it out there for everyone, is just make imperfect actions, because that's worth a lot more. That's more valuable than just soaking up knowledge.
Definitely.
And actually, that's why I created my YouTube channel. It's not so much of just for people to soak up the knowledge, but I want people to hop on with very little to no knowledge and just say, screw it, I'm just going to go and see what happens. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, definitely. And I saw this a lot when I was in sub 2, hosting these Zooms, and everyone would just watch me, but they would never pick up the phone. And I feel like in sub 2, it's a common practice. It's on the phone. but yeah, like Caesar says, you got to take action. So we'd love to have you, Jess. You know, whenever you're ready. We don't like to push anybody, but you know, sometimes you need that push in the deep end.
Please leave a message and I'll. Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full.
Who are y'all using to hey baby, to schedule, like, say, handyman to go take photos? I mean, I've tried like Thumbtack and
I don't anymore. I have buyers do it.
Huh?
Buyers do it.
Yeah, I used to have
sellers.
that. Yeah, I used to have that thought process. Like, you get a contract, you lock it up, you throw it in the title, you get handyman to walk it, take photos, and you add those photos on the investor lift or Facebook or whatever, right? But I don't do that anymore. What I do is I get a deal, I lock it up, I post on investor lift the same day. I try to get as much action as I can. And you want to have that buyer walk it. Let's just say it's a banger of a deal in a good market. Yes, I would schedule, you know, a handyman to go up there, walk it, take some photos if you don't have any photos. But I'm only doing that on like good deals. But like all these other deals, I'll just make the buyers walk it. Then I let them know, like, hey, send me some photos, you know, since you're the first guy. That's kind of how I switched. Because I was like you, like, you know, get a handyman out there to take photos. But I kind of just stopped doing that process and just letting the buyers do it. But it is smart on certain deals when you don't have photos and you're not getting any traction. But I just let the buyers do it. If you have traction and you have walkthroughs, make them do it for you.
So I have,
If that makes sense.
I mean, on this deal in McAllen, what do you think? I mean, because I don't have any photos. He doesn't have any photos as well.
And he doesn't live there, or he's not near there?
It's rented. No.
Oh, it's rented.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
But
Where is this? Where is this at?
This one is McAllen.
McAllen, Texas?
Yes, sir.
So do we have anyone there? Anyone near there?
Closest is in San Antonio, which is pretty far. It's a few hours.
Go to a McAllen Facebook group and see if there's any boots on the ground
Okay.
that will take pictures and just pay them $50.
Yeah.
Or what you can do is cold call general contractors and just say, hey, I'm looking to buy this. I'd love to get a bid. And while you're there, can you send me pictures? I've done that before too. And then contractors, especially like the small mom and pops one, would be like, dude, yeah, I'll give you a free estimate.
Okay.
That's
another way of going about it. Or three.
Is it on Investor Lift yet?
Pardon?
Is it on Investor Lift yet?
No, I mean, because I don't have like photos to put it on Investor Lift with. Or is that the wrong thinking?
Do you? So you already have it locked up, right? Signed.
Yeah.
So you got it signed. When did you get it signed?
Yesterday.
So you got it signed yesterday. Is there at least a Google Street View? At least. Yeah. I would post that.
Oh wait a minute.
What do you think? What do you think?
No. It's you said he has tenants in there, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. This is what I would go. I would go, hey, Mr. Seller, I know you've got tenants in there, right? Instead of me sending my initial guy out there to take pictures, is there any way you can just ask your tenant to take pictures for you for insurance purposes?
Maybe say I'll even pay them. Maybe
you can pay them, right? Because him as a landlord, he probably doesn't want tenants to be thinking like, what the heck is going on? Is he selling this property? You know what I mean? I've asked that before, and then the landlord's like, yeah, let me call my tenant, and then I'll let you know when I can get it to you. And then we've gotten photos from the tenant.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you have tenants in there, the goal is for you to minimize the amount of walkthroughs, right? Because you don't want to raise red flags. So when I'm talking to a landlord, I go, hey, look, I can get my initial guys out there, But my goal, Mr. Landlord, is to make this as discreet as possible for you so it doesn't raise any red flags from your tenant, right? I'm sure you don't want them getting scared.
Sure.
Of course, they're going to agree. Then, so instead of me sending my initial guy to take pictures, which is going to raise some red flags, what I've done in the past is I've asked the landlord, in your case, to ask the tenants, and it's for insurance purposes. So in that way, it's one less walkthrough for me. Doesn't raise the red flag from your tenant's point of view.
Okay. Do you think I should make a call or just shoot it by text on something
No,
like that?
I think that's too much on a text. Just give it a call.
Okay.
And just say, hey, I can send my guy out there. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just looking at it from your point of view. I just want to be as discreet as possible and minimize that chance of your tenant getting scared. You know what I mean? So
Also-
that way you're positioning it as you adding value versus you needing their favor.
Sure. Okay.
And Noah, did you? Because sometimes, I think I had said this yesterday, like Zillow, Realtor, Redfin, PropStream, Privy. If you don't find pictures on either one of them might have it. Like in the Privy, it'll show like the flips. Is this deal in a very populated area? Like there's tons of buyers.
It's in McAllen. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty.
Let me see. Could you send me the address in the private chat? Let me look it up to see if I can find photos. Because honestly, I post a deal where it's just the street view, and it's in a good market, and people want to walk it just because it's in a good area, right? So they'll hit you up, like, okay, well, I don't have much photos, but it's a good property. It needs around this type of. It fits this type of rehab, either turnkey, light cosmetic, or full flip, full gut, right? And you can let them know, and they're like, okay, cool. Well, I'm happy to walk it. Then you say, okay, well, if I'm going to let you walk it, send me proof of funds and all that stuff. But, since you're the first one, if you like the deal, I'll hold it for you. First come, first serve. I don't want to bid people up. I just want to get the deal done as quickly as possible for the seller. But while you are there, can you do me a favor and send me photos of everything? And if you like the deal, you get first serve. If not, at least I'll have some photos to help the seller,
Yeah.
Let me see real quick. So let's see, Street View.
It's a good market. It's not showing a ton of buyers, but
I think the Street View is enough.
Honestly,
well, not enough, but enough to post it because
put it on.
Yeah. Let me try. Let me see if it's on. So there's no. You already checked Zillow and all that.
Yeah.
Let me check.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have Privy, so something might be on there.
Let me check real quick. Nothing on Realtor. Let's check Redfin. Nothing on Redfin. Let's try Privy. What did you get it under contract for?
85.
All right, let's see. So nothing's on Privy. Let me check.
This is Raul.
This is Raul.
So it's was it 1,300 square feet? 1132. Okay, 1132. Comps. Oh, there's Hector. What's up, bro?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Yo. Yeah, so there's a lot of comps in that area, which is good.
Yeah. I mean, we came up to like 195, between like 190 and like 210 per ARV.
Yeah, let's see. There's if I do 900 to 1,300 square feet on Privy, and I just do half a mile. Let me see here. There's one for 194 a few blocks down. So that one's good. 194, relatively same comp, yeah. But then you got another 193, a 170, and a 160. But let me see if there's any photos on PropStream. Sometimes PropStream will have it. Hector, we're talking to Noah about, he just got a deal locked up. He doesn't have photos. So I said maybe just do a street view, post on Investor Lift, get some buyers to, walk in and take photos. Caesar also said, hey, let's get the tenants to possibly take a photo for us and maybe pay them. Do you have any suggestions for like when you don't have photos and you already got the deal locked up and you're ready to dispo?
Yeah, I mean, I did this. That's what I did with the last one, the one Caesar and I worked on. I had the actual maintenance guy just go out there and take some pictures for us because he was already on, on the property. But I've also asked tenants in the past where I've done one that I've locked up. It's like, hey, would you mind just sending me pictures? But I think Caesar, because I was listening on YouTube before I just joined on, I think Caesar's idea is good. Just have the seller, hey, would you mind your tenants? Either way, any way that you can minimize that, that implication of the sale. And
Mhm. Oh, then no, I didn't see any on PropStream at all, so I don't think there's any photos out there. But at least a street view just to get the investor
Just
look
get the ball
going, so
rolling.
people, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you could always drag your feet, like, hey, like I'm trying to schedule a time to walk through, and I want to make sure it's okay for your tenants. I think it's kind of good to have tenants because that kind of allows you to drag your feet in some situations.
Yeah. You mean drag my feet to say, hey, wait, how do you mean? Maybe I don't understand.
Usually when a property is vacant, you're kind of forced, and you as a buyer to like, okay, I need to get out there and walk it because it's vacant, right? It should be easy for me to walk it, but if they have tenants, you're like, okay, well, like, let me team it up with my team and your renters, and there's more variables to blame for the sale cycle timeline. There's just more heads to blame, like, oh well, we need to schedule time with your renter, so maybe your renter's not free this week but they're free next week. That will work, so that'll buy you time.
Okay, let me see. I like that.
Then Jess says, I forgot to say I started cold calling sellers back in September and actually locked up a few contracts. I just locked them up too high, so I've already got some experience on the phone. Yeah, as long as you're locking up deals. I've locked up some shitty deals too, not knowing the numbers, but that's how you learn and you grow, right, Caesar? Nothing's perfect.
Nothing's perfect, dude. Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best things I've learned is, like, in the beginning, I was like always afraid to lock things up because RJ says this, Pace said that, King Kong said that. And I'm like, dude, they're all successful in their own right. Like, that means every single process works. I just got to find the one that works for me. Right. And like,
Yeah.
but I won't find that until I get into the trenches and lock those fucking deals up.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Everyone's so afraid of manufacturing deal. Like, go manufacture one. Then you'll learn whether it's going to move or not. You know what I mean? Then you don't have to listen to Caesar. You don't have to listen to Brandon. You don't have to listen to RJ. You learn, and then you make the mistakes. You learn valuable lessons, and then you ready, fire, aim. You fire and you aim. You fire, you aim until you get the right aim for you.
It's also hard to know whether or not you're manufacturing a deal, or if you have a good deal, if you aren't getting deals and don't know what a deal is. Like,
dude, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Like, there's no, like, people say don't manufacture deals. We find deals, we don't manufacture them. But like, when I find a deal, I don't know what a deal is till you try to sell it, try to dispo it, and you're like, oh man, yeah, that wasn't a deal. That was not a good one.
You know what Kathy said? It was funny. She's like, if Kong could close deals, we can, because his calls are horrible. Like, they're so bad. Caesar, no, Caesar. No, Caesar. Like, if someone's called my name on a call like more than 10 times, it's just weird. Like, that's his style. But I listened to one call from Kong. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah. No,
but Kathy's true. Like, if he could wholesale, we can.
True. It really
but
is.
But at the end of the day, he found what worked for him. You know what I mean? And he ran with it. And so you won't know what works for you until you do it yourself instead of listening to everyone.
Yep.
What do y'all usually put for earnest money?
None.
$10.
Nothing.
No. I'm saying for
okay. 5.
For what? Oh, for the buyer? Yeah, 5,000.
The deal I have right now closing tomorrow is I said 5K, but he's like, well, my hedge fund buyer usually does 2K. I'm like, no, 4K then. And you're like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and then I mean, like, if they're buying a property for like 10,000, I'm not gonna ask for a $5,000 EMD, right? Then I'm gonna be like, okay, let's just do $1,000 or $2,000, whatever it is. But if you're looking at 100,000 or higher, like 50,000 or higher, it'd be like 5,000. They'll try to renegotiate it. So yeah.
Is there 2 Jesses in here, or did Jess just change his profile? You're welcome to that. I'm surprised more titanium people don't watch this or come on, because like there's so many people that have questions and issues, and you know, honestly, if they just jumped on here and called with us, they'd learn something faster.
It's true.
Like, this is kind of why I started this when I was in sub 2. I'm like, there's not a place where people could just work. So I started that when I was in sub 2, and I wanted to bring that over to titanium because, you know, in this community, I feel like there's more action takers. So it was just easier to get more people on here and like cold calling and doing all this shit together.
It is nice. Honestly, dude, this has been such a fun, like, helpful thing for me to jump on with you, with you guys, because it puts you in a completely different frame of mind. I can get so distracted so easily by everything else around me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, make the calls, have good conversation.
If I didn't have this and I was like Caesar in Hawaii, I'm like, I'll make 10 calls and like I'm gonna go surf.
Yes, sir.
Caesar's like, I gotta be on here. Like, if this wasn't here, I'm pretty sure Caesar would slack off a little bit. If this wasn't here, I would slack off. Like you're saying, no, like it's so easy to get distracted and just have excuses. Oh, I gotta check my phone. I gotta take a shit. I gotta cook something. I gotta walk the dog. Fuck, the dog could starve. I don't care. She could eat later.
I know, dude. We were on for like 6 hours the other day.
Right?
And like, bro, I locked up 2 deals from that call. And I have another one that I'm working on. One of the deals that I locked up is this one, or is the one in Chicago, and I was muted because someone else was on the phone. But
hey, Rena, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Florida. Did you sell that property already, or is it still available to buy?
Which one? Which property?
You got a few of them. I was calling about the one off Rose Street.
Yeah, it's sold.
So that one's sold. You have any other properties trying to sell?
Yeah, I got another one, but I wasn't trying to sell it. But people call me all the time about it.
Oh, okay.
I was actually there, but I haven't tried to sell that yet.
Do you think you'll end up maybe selling it in 2025 or?
I'm over home on a lot, but I haven't. Probably in the future, yeah. I just have to in the future.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, if anything happens and you want to sell something faster, definitely give me a call. But congrats on that other property selling it. I'll take you off the list.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye. So
Raina.
Yeah.
I have a question. What are y'all? How are y'all usually laying out your how do I say this? I guess your write-ups for investment. Like, do you have like a way that you usually like to put like a subject line and like what's in the body? Like, what do you?
Yeah, I'll show you. Screen share, window, screen 1, screen 2, share. Your
Hey Noah, you know what I can do for you too, buddy? If you want,
Tell me.
I can give you like I'll put you on one of my old deals that I sold. I'll put it on a drip, so you'll get like maybe 10 text messages throughout the day or something. So you can just see not only the cadence, but also my dispo sheet and how I market it.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I'll do that right now.
I need to find where that address was. Let's see real quick. this one.
Because I
Oh,
did
I
that
might
for
have
Tyler, and Tyler changes his thing too. So, sorry, Brandon. Go ahead.
I was trying to pull up the old deal, but I took out an investor lift because it's already in escrow. Trying to find if I have any other deals. I got two sub 2 deals. Let me see here. Fuck, where are they at? Converse, Texas, or you're over here. I know where they are.
Noah, where do you live again? North Carolina, you said, right?
North Carolina, yep.
Trying to find the sub 2 deal I have. This one. So this one's the sub 2 deal, but it's not going anywhere. But this is typically how to do it. So I do like on this sub 2, 4.5 interest rate sub 2 deal in Fairfield. So I'll do like, entry fee, link to photos, property details, loan balance. Let me show you a cash one. So this is my buddy Zach. Let me see, company deals. I know I have another one. So there's this one. That's mine. Let's see, where's the other ones? I might have took them down, but let's see if my old cash ones are on here. Oh, here's one I posted. Okay, so this is a cash one. So it's like fix and flip, Stockton, California. Fuck it. We're not getting any views, right? You saw the other one was like 200 views, right? Let's see here. So this one had like 270. So that's a lot of views, but I'm not getting any inquiries because it's a shitty sub 2 deal. This one ain't getting shit because it's so rural. We're only getting 39, and we posted this in October. Like we posted a while ago. No eyeballs on it, but you got your heading. You got fix and flip, asking price, 4-bedroom, 3-bath, photos, links to the photos right here. My buddy, they had a video, so it goes links to a YouTube video of the condition.
Actually, I'll give you a better one, though. My bad.
But is this kind of how you do it, Noah? Like, you got your subject line, your topic, and all the details about the deal?
Yeah, I mean, go. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Because honestly, you got to think these investors are looking at this, or their teams are looking at this, and they're targeting specific areas. And if they find a deal in their area or their area where their buyers are buying, they're going to look at the deal. And sometimes a lot of information is good. Sometimes some vague information is fine. It just, as long as you get it on there,
Yeah.
and you put why someone would buy it, and you're clear. I've seen some messages or some summaries, and they're just so sloppy and messy, and just, you only want the key details for the buyer, right? Like photos, asking price, and type of fix and flip.
Okay, I like that.
Mm-hmm. And I think Caesar was talking about something about how he does his as well. Stop sharing.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just put you on one of the drips that I had, so you can just see kind of like I said the cadence, and you can click on that Google Dispo sheet that I have. So I sent them both. The one text would be with the investor lift link, and another link with a Google Dispo sheet, just because I've found that can be a blocker where people don't want to sign up for investor lift because they don't want to get all the text messages, and so that's why I followed up with a Google Dispo sheet, so that way they don't have to sign up.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because I'll get a lot of buyers and like, I clicked on the link, I can't see the photos. I'm like, just log in. And a lot of people like they're just brain dead, right? So you say that's why you want to add the link to the Google Drive that has the photos, or even maybe some mortgage statements on the like the deed or the sub 2, right? So you got to encounter you'll encounter buyers that are looking at your deal and they're not logged in and they're just going to skip it because they can't see the photos. But if the description has a Google link that will take them outside of the list and show all the details, it's a little bit easier for them.
When y'all are displaying a deal, are y'all hitting the phones?
Yeah.
Yeah, and local buyers, yeah. What do you do, Caesar?
Yeah, so what we do is we just go straight to Artemis mode, deals nearby. We load up that 100, 200 buyers, and we just put in our CRM and we just blast it. Kind of like the thing that I just sent you, that's what I would do. I'd put everyone on that campaign drip. And then as I'm picking up phone calls, some will respond. And then I'm like, oh, okay, that's the next person I need to call. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have 50 people, and by the time you get to the 49th person, it's 2 hours later. Well, if you just send a text message and that 49th person sees it, that person might just respond back right away. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Tom likes to call him first before he puts him on a drip. I'm the other way around, where I put him on the drip first and then I start calling. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just whatever works for you. I just like it better that way.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, like what Caesar was saying. So usually you post it, you'll get inquiries coming in, people asking about the deal. You then call those people, but then you have Artemis mode and you see who's looking at it, who's spending time on it. You call those people. Then if you're not getting any traction on inquiries or Artemis mode, you go on the offense, which is like Caesar said, you pull the God mode or you use investor base and use more, better data a little bit to see who's actually bought deals in that area. You pull a list, you pull in your CRM. Let's just say you have a list of 200 buyers, right?
Yeah.
It takes a while to call those people. So what I do, like Caesar said, you load them all up in your CRM, you throw them into automation, and you drip text messages like one every 5 minutes or maybe one every 2 minutes. You don't want to do it too fast because you'll get flagged.
Sure.
But hey, this is Brandon. I got a deal in your area in this zip code. We'd love to send you more details if you're buying. I don't like to add any links in the first text because it can be flagged and not sent or delivered. So just very vague. I got a deal in your area. Would love to know if you're looking to buy. And that'll send. And you'll have like 200 messages sent out within the first maybe few hours. Then when you go back to call those people, if they didn't respond, of course, it's just easier to touch them because you already blasted that out.
Okay. Let's see.
And because we do 14-day closes, we don't even wait. We just go on offense, right? As soon as we blast it, we start calling right away. And I actually think that's probably one of the number one mistakes that most people make is they sit on it for a while because they're like, oh, I've got investor lift, cartel mode. It's like,
Sure.
bro, but like, so you just got to pick up the phone, you know what I mean? And one thing I always say is like, no feedback is feedback itself. Like,
Yeah.
if no one's inquiring about your property, that means you already overpriced it. That's feedback itself.
Yeah. If there's no movement, no inquiries, nobody's really trying to see what the deal's all about, then something's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's all about time, you know what I mean? Like you lose time every time you decide to sit on it and wait for someone to inquire, wait for someone to look into, someone to look at it for more than 20 seconds. I just go, I don't give a shit. I'll just call out each one of them. I'll make them look. I'll make them take that 20 seconds.
That's the worst part for me. Just waiting to hear back from the buyer. Like, oh, hey, you interested or what? Like, don't keep us waiting. If you're interested, great. If not, just move on so we can pitch it to somebody else.
Hector, are we sharing good news today to the folks?
God, I sure hope so. I'm still waiting. I haven't heard anything from my emails or from Title, but
Man.
waiting on that confirmation. Or you guys say, yeah, the wire hit, because they got to send me a check. So I still got to wait for that thing to come in the mail.
Hey man, like I'm telling you, dude, Tom had put so much pressure on himself on this deal
Yeah.
because of
Yeah.
you. It's like, we gotta get this done for Hector. We gotta get this done.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it took an immense amount of work on both and everyone's part because it was just nonstop. Like, it wasn't just, hey, I signed, buyer, we're good, let's close it. It was one thing after another with this title company. So if you have one in Chicago, no, I don't use Great Illinois Title. Use somebody else.
Is it bad?
It was a horrible experience. It's one of the ones that they recommend in titanium, but for me in this one and for Caesar and I, like, it was a nightmare dealing with them. It was just, yeah, I would not recommend. I'd go with someone else. Even the buyer said that the title company is horrible, and he mentioned a couple of others that we should probably go with if we do a future deal in Illinois.
Okay. Good to know.
Hector, question for you, and if you feel like you're put on a spot, you don't have to answer. But can you give me feedback on JVing with us? Where do you think we could have improved on? What you liked about it?
Hector's like, give me more money.
What you didn't like about it?
No, I think it was good. Like, I mean, you guys humped right on it. I sent you it. You guys were willing to jump on the deal, analyze it, that it's a good deal. We can make some money. I think you guys did a quick analysis on it in addition to what I did, and even found more opportunity in it. So I definitely like that, just because giving that different set of eyes just helped me also look at it differently as well. But Tom was pretty great in dispoing it and just killing it with trying to get buyers repeated contact, staying in contact with me in regard to what he's doing and communicating with the maintenance guy that we had on the ground. And yeah, I mean, I had a overall great experience. It was good that we had the thread to keep each other updated. So that really helps, and just the communication aspect for me I think is important. It's just keeping each other updated, what's going on, so that we can help each other facilitate what's needed. And I think you guys did a good job at it, so I definitely appreciated it. So I'm just glad I sent it over to you guys, and we would get it done, just definitely without the headaches of the title company. But yeah, I appreciate it. It was definitely a good experience for me.
Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. One thing I would say too is one of the reasons why I love working with you, Hector, was because we gave you feedback from the buyers. We needed a price drop. We gave you the ammo for the price drop, and you just went back to the seller and you got the price drop, right? Because it was for 2 houses for $30,000 total, and we got it down to 17. We did 2 price drops.
2 price drops, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And how was that? Did you like the fact that we gave you ammo for it? Like, was that a good experience? As far as
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, that created, it just gave me the ammo, the information that I needed to convince the seller in regards to what we need to and why we needed it there. And then, of course, it's not an easy conversation to have when you're trying to price drop the seller, especially when they're trying to make some money on it too, and they're losing money in regards to what they had and what they paid for it. But given that full breakdown and explanation as to why, it was definitely easier. So it helped. I think so too. It's just the education for him, for the seller in this one. He's already an investor, so he understood. So that made it a little bit easier. But he also, that doesn't mean he liked it, but he understood why. But yeah, having that ammunition that it was necessary to get that price drop was definitely key.
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Hector.
Yes, sir.
I'm doing a comp for Randy. They sent me a property. It's in what is it? Tennessee. 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Zilla's 124. Realtors 150, Redfin's 170. I'm seeing comps recently sold in that area, same square footage. I zoomed out a little bit, went high to low on the right side of Zillow. So I got 270, 240. I want to get rid of those because those are brand new, kind of high. But let's see. I'm thinking maybe like 160. What do you think, Randy? Let's see. I'm gonna look at home details real quick. So, single family home. It's not a mobile home, so that's good. They bought it for 48 in 2020. Okay. I see a 200K, but that's a brick property right next door. You got a 237, 2016 build. A 216, 1944 build. Yeah, 175. Oh, maybe a little bit higher, maybe 170. Yeah, I think 170, Randy. I'll text you real quick. So Zillow is 124K, Realtor is 150. And Redfin was 170. Okay, cool. Has anyone got any luck on that list, Hector? You got any luck on it?
No, not since yesterday. The ones I've called today, some have sold and no answers, just leaving messages and voicemails.
Yeah, same here.
Blanca.
It's saying the photos. When I try to add the property, it's saying photos are undefined, which is just one photo. It's just that screenshot. Main image.
So you upload it, then you click like save or something like that.
I did. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Oh, set as main image. Let's see if that maybe changed it.
That should be it. Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
And usually I post, then if it's like in the morning time or afternoon, I'll send the campaigns out, like the email campaigns on Investor Lift.
Yeah. You'll send the email campaigns when?
As soon as I post it.
As soon as you
like in the morning or afternoon. Like if it's at night and I post it, I'll wait till the morning.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 215588861. Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
So Michael Biederman, here are the clumps. Yeah, I think I drank too much coffee. Now I'm hella jittery. And I'm supposed to be fasting. Oh my god, it's gonna be tough.
How long are you fasting?
When I fast, I do like one meal a day, so
Okay.
like 23 hours, and then I'll eat for like an hour.
Nice.
Maybe like do like a 2-hour window. Eat and maybe just have a dessert or drink some wine or beer or whatever it is,
Nice.
But when I get jittery, man, then it just gets thrown out the window.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Just got 3 more leads.
The fixed price mode or?
No, from Titanium Fam.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but I just forgot the name of the sheet that it's under.
How many of the IC coins do you all buy?
The what?
How many what?
The IC coins for like campaigns, like for email campaigns and stuff.
I don't buy anything. I just click the bubble and I just add buyers until it gets to 7,000, and I send them. It doesn't like charge you. Maybe it does for you.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
I've never had to pay for anything on InvestorLift. It might be a certain level you have, where you have to pay for email marketing. But for mine, it just I click the radius of the deal, and I click the counties, and I make sure it goes up to no more than 7,000. And after 7,000, I'll just just spend it.
When you go to your property, or how are you finding that?
Like you post a deal, you add the photos, you add all the description. Then when the deal is posted, you go to the marketing tab and you click marketing, and you say start campaign or something like that. It'll bring up the radius, and you just pick the counties, and it'll say, okay, you're at 100 buyers, 200 buyers, 1,000 buyers, 3,000. I keep clicking the bubbles next to the property until it gets around less than 7,000, because after 7,000 it doesn't really tell you a number. I guess that's what Kathy said. So I aim to get a 7,000 if I can, and then I click start campaign, and it just sends. It doesn't really charge me or anything. So I was kind of curious on the tokens. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, for me, so to do like an email campaign or whatever, it charges me a certain amount of.
Oh. I wonder why.
Yeah, how many? No, because I think because we both have the cartel mode, that's why.
Yeah, I think you guys have it different.
Yeah, because then we're just allowed to blast it. But where I think yours you might have like a cap, and I don't know what that cap is.
Does anyone else in here have not cartel mode investor lift, but another version of investor lift? And what are you guys dealing with like the credits like Noah's talking about? Anyone? How do you usually do it, Noah, when you're doing the email campaign, like on our previous deal?
If I'm being honest, I haven't really sent out many like campaigns. I usually just bang the phones for a couple hours. I just get on the phone and just call as many people as I can and see if I can move the deal, see if anybody's interested.
You want to share your screen? Unless it shows the address, and we don't want that. But.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
But you already got it locked up, so.
It's just, I think it's because of the mode. I mean, it just asks you to push out the thing. It asks to.
Well, actually, if you, yeah, never mind. Marketing campaigns, it'll still show it. So when you click on marketing campaigns, what do? You add new, right?
Yeah.
And then when you add new, what happens next?
So you say add new. Marketing campaign, new marketing campaign. Gives like campaign title, blah blah blah, email, text, whatever, and then it takes you down and it says like, hey, you have a certain radius. This is who you're marketing to, and then it says like your IC coin cost for however many people are in that radius, and then it kind of like. It like gives you like in that radius, it'll say like, hey, there's a 500 people who, or whatever, 60 people who are going to get this. It's like, and it'll cost you 1,500 IC points or whatever. And the IC points, I think I spent like $25 for 5,000 IC points. So it's not like tons, but.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know if I can answer that, but I get what you're saying.
Y'all want to look at this?
I think it's because we just don't have that version, so we don't know,
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got that big baller version.
Yeah.
We don't have to deal. You don't have to deal what peons deal with.
Yeah. Your issues are so different than mine.
So different.
You got like third world problems.
I'm just kidding, man.
Great. Love it. Love it. Oh, actually, no, yeah, I do have three deals done. Okay. Do you want to look at this and tell me? I'm gonna drop the address in the chat, and I want to see kind of what y'all are thinking. Because I don't know. I'm about to lock it up, but I just want to make sure I'm not getting in over my head on a deal that's not going to move.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to drop it in here and just tell me what you think. I don't have much. This is the deal that I was saying that it only needs like flooring. Hold on, I'm just sending an email really quick. Correct. Reset. Okay, I'm just sending another contract out, different one. Pull this up.
10, 11, 12, 1. Hey, Hector, our title attorney's at 2 o'clock over there at their time right now, right?
Yes. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Susan, which is the escrow officer in charge of the closing. We sent her a message.
Thanks, dude. You're the best. So Noah, you want us to see how many buyers are in there? Is that what you wanted to do?
No, it's in Chicago, so I'm pretty sure there's a fair amount of buyers. But it's can you comp it and tell me if my numbers are just way off?
Oh, comp. Okay.
Just take it. Just you don't have to spend too much time because I don't want to.
Clark, I was calling about your property in Florida. Wanted to see if you ended up selling that property. If not, we'd love to see if it's a good fit for me to buy. 760-823-8311. Thanks.
It's a duplex, by the way. It's a 2-1 duplex. I forgot that it shows something weird on the. It shows like an apartment or something weird on the.
All right, I'll put it on PropStream if it's a duplex. I usually use homes.com, but when it comes to duplexes, what did you say the ARV was?
Well, that's what I'm wanting to hear your feedback on.
Oh, it's still wanting to hear. Okay, cool. Jesus. 5 miles. Why is it not showing on PropStream?
Isn't it weird? It's showing that it's in a generic apartment, but it's a over under duplex.
Over under duplex. Okay, got it. And then what's the square footage?
The square footage it's 1,100 square feet each unit. 2 bedroom, 1 bath.
So 2 on 1,100.
Yeah.
Does it have 2 separate numbers on the address?
No.
Because I have one like that here in New Orleans County, Round Rock. It's like I couldn't pull up a duplex in PropStream, and I had to put like both numbers, which was weird. So,
yeah, like a different address.
Yeah, so I had to each unit's address in order for it to pop up.
All right, so here's what I'll just do. I'll just look it up this way.
I also was looking at like currently listed properties as well, just to kind of like get a grasp of what duplexes were listed for. A little more data on that as far as like listings.
Yeah, I got a couple. Bro, I think this might work for you guys. When was it built?
So it was built in, I want to say,
1800s?
I think it was like late 1800s, but it's been completely gutted. Everything new, electrical, plumbing, like completely gutted.
Bro, here's a perfect comp. Boom. Just found it for you, son. Just linked it.
On the chat?
Yeah, private chat. Just got sold September 13, 2024. Let's go.
Nice.
It's a 4-2.
2.
So it's two. It's duplex.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. No, 5. Wait. Yeah, 2 bedrooms and 1 bath. It's almost the same, no? Even the outside looks the same.
Yeah, it looks similar. Might not be a good deal for me.
South Shields Avenue, and this one's like right across the street, or next block. Look where it's located.
Yeah. It might not be a good deal because he's wanting 200. But what I was seeing on comps, I mean, he was asking for 300 at first.
Have you gotten the pictures?
No, I'm asking him for pictures. I'm waiting for pictures right now.
What's the rehab? What did they say?
He just said it needed flooring. I mean, like literally, he bought it a year and a half ago. And basically poured a bunch of money into it, fix it up, Airbnb'd it for a while. I mean, rents in the area are like $2,000.
$2,000 each?
Yeah. Well, no, this one's not.
So why is he selling it?
From what he said was that he's moving out of the area. He's moving his investments out of the area, which could mean that he's upside down or that he's trying to get rid of a dog. Doesn't mean too much when people say that.
And how much did he buy it for?
He bought it for okay, here we go. I was thinking of a different property. He bought it in 2016 for $12,500 is what the data is saying. It was like completely, it was like gutted.
Yeah.
They probably put a ton into it. But the hard part is
well, he's an investor, right?
yeah. Yeah, it might not be a deal.
Well, then just ask him, like, how do I make money off this from an investor to another investor? Like,
yeah,
I want you to profit, obviously, but there's got to be a little bit of meat on the bone for me as well. So where do I make my money here?
Yeah.
I mean, I love talking to other investors because it makes the conversation a whole lot easier. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's like, how do I make money at 200? And then I just looked at sold, so let me look up for sale.
Well, that was kind of because I couldn't find really much sold data. I mean, like, because everything was saying that apartment, and I was like, I don't know if I trust that.
Oh, it did.
Because if you clear your filters, you go to for sale, and then
Yep, here's one for 135. I'll ping this to you. That's why I like using HomeSit. I find them quick. Not all the time, but it's just down the street from him. It's literally
Yeah.
down the street.
Looks and fine. I mean, it definitely needs to be touched up, but
Yeah, but for you, like, hey, I can call this person and
Still
probably
might-
negotiate it. I can probably negotiate it down to 100 or 110, and I have meat on the bone. So why would I buy yours at 200? If yours at 200, then it better be 10 times better than this one that I'm looking at.
yeah,
You get what I mean?
totally.
And then when I'm talking to investors, I go, hey man, like, let me send you this link. Sell me on your property and why it's worth 200, when I can buy this one for 135. And then so let them sell you an idea. Well, whenever I have a problem, dude, I just make it their problem.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta shove it in your face. Like, you want 500K, but all these houses on the market that are fixed up are only going for 4. Like, make it make sense to me.
No, it's a great point.
And by the way, I've talked to investors and go, yep. When I do it, they go, yep, it doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't buy it. I'm like, okay, so if you wouldn't buy it, then I wouldn't buy it, right?
Then why are we talking?
But you get what I mean? But then because
Yeah.
they're looking for someone who's not as savvy or someone that's just starting in the game and like, oh, like they're just looking at the cash flow and not really doing the math behind it. And some of them would be like, hey man, let's work together. Let's figure something out where there's meat on the bone for you and I'm okay with. I mean, if he bought it at 12,500, there's plenty of meat on the bone on his side.
Yeah. I mean, that's it.
That was very exciting. See, the Friday night, the wedding, what I haven't seen like the pick it up before
And for investors, know what too, you're gonna wholesale it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If this guy's an investor and he's got multiple properties, he knows how the wholesaling world works. So you can just tell him, hey, it's not a fit for me, but I've got a network of folks that I can wholesale it to. Would you be open to me wholesaling it?
It's a good way to go about it.
You know, if he says yes, then be like, okay, well then how does the end buyer make money? Because at 200,000, I don't see it.
No, not at all. I mean, especially since Princeton is literally like rehabbed flooring. I mean, like it looks like a great little rental. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might not be good. Might not be good. Hi, girl. Hello, you. Yeah. Is everybody ready right now? Okay.
Yeah, I've done it before too, where I'm like, all right, man, like, if you're open to me wholesaling, I'll wholesale it. But what's your bottom number? Like, where does it make sense, right? Because I don't want to spin my wheels if you don't have any wiggle room on that 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And then it goes, well, I mean, I'm not going to give you my bottom line because then you're going to increase your fee a whole lot. And it's like, no. I'm like, on average, I make 10K, 15K for you. Let's discuss now. I can make it like, I'll be happy with an 8K fee on this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. Shucks. Let's see.
Because at the end of the day, you're just going to be the easy button for this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be able to move it for sure. I wouldn't be able to move it. I mean,
And I'm just giving you those two because I've made a couple of mistakes as well because I've locked it up where I'm like, hey, I'm going to wholesale this, blah, blah. But then they weren't willing to move. They weren't flexible. And then it was just like, oh, it was a waste of time. But I've also moved it for two investors where they were flexible with it. they were like, here's how much I want to get it for, but I understand there are things that need to be fixed, and this is where my bottom number is.
Yeah.
And I go, okay, then let's take it to town. And I just explained to them, like, help me understand, like, where does the end buyer make money? And I'm only asking you because you're local in that area. I can figure it out myself, but I want to hear from you.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, I'd have to get this thing at like 130.
That's what I'm thinking. I was gonna say it has to be like in $100,000.
It'd have to be like 130. I mean, especially for a rental. If I had to put 15 into it for flooring, I'd have to get it at like 130, if that. For a 10K assignment, disc buffer 140. There'd still be, they could get 20%. You know, they could still burr it. Rent rate, say it's $1,000 or $1,100 a month. So 1.38. Yeah.
Yep.
Who's Cuddle with a perk? A spam bot?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing.
It's Russia. Russia.
Cuddle with the perk, huh? Yeah.
Get percolated.
He said, so this is what not making money looks like.
I think it's just a bot.
Hello, please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Caesar.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
This one's on the market already.
All right. I was just typing it out, but you're off the phone. I got to bounce. I've got family in town. I appreciate the feedback on that. I mean, I'm glad I asked about the comp because it definitely, that would not work. Not even close. So.
Cool, man. I'm glad. Yeah.
Before I sent him an offer and we were making things. I don't know what I was looking at when I was comping. I think I was looking at a $300,000 place because that was what I had in my head was 300,000 ARV, but that's for an 8-bedroom, so it'd probably be like 4 units.
Yeah.
Hey yo, I got a new lead,
worries, man.
an investor lift lead from that house that I posted.
Nice. Give him a call, man.
Come on, baby.
Is that a buyer? You're saying?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'll give him a call in a minute. All right. I got to bounce.
All right, brother.
Best of luck.
See you, bro.
We'll see you
See
all.
you Monday.
Yes, sir. Have a good
See you,
weekend.
bro. You too. Okay.
And that guy Irvin just above Enrique may be the one because he's definitely interested. Yeah, I want to sell it. Give me a call back. I was like, I was trying to look at it real quick to see, get ready for him to call him back, and he's like, "Whoa, ooh, if it's looked like that, it's a full full gut job."
Was he asking for a lot?
No, I didn't get a chance to talk to him much. He said he was busy, so he said just give him a call back so we can talk about it. So I got to call him at 3:30. Call him in an hour.
Nice.
All right, so that one doesn't work. Alanya? Alberto. Jesus, ring already. Fuck.
I thought it was just mine that did that all the time. Like, man, why does it do that?
Mine does that sometimes.
It's like, come on, hurry up and ring.
It's like kick.
It's like, don't start it. Let's go.
Are we on AOL today or what?
do.
Oh man, right?
It's got that dial up. Okay.
Going through.
Call failed. Oh my gosh.
Hold the line.
I'm gonna triple dial, boys. Let's see if it works on the last one. Let's go. Oh, it didn't work. All right, I'm just gonna text. No answer text message. Let's go.
Yolanda. Call her.
Umberto.
Can I get a hooyah?
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Louis, it's Hector giving you a call. Just following up on a lead that we got where you submitted some information to one of our websites regarding a property in Frisco. Just wondering if you're still looking to sell that or if you got it sold. Give me a call back. Love to be able to chat. Thanks.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Nobody's available.
please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Umberto, my man. This is Caesar. Hey, man, I'm calling about your property on 33rd. See if you're still looking to sell. If you are, I'm looking to buy. Pay cash, and I can close in 14 days. Let me know. I'll text you text. Bye.
Hello, Yolanda. This is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Texas. So you entered on one of my sites that you're looking to sell. Want to just call you to see if you end up selling that property or you still need a buyer. If so, would love to chat. 760-823-8311. Thanks. Oh, I fumbled that one.
Been
Fumble.
there, done that. Almost did
Man
recover it
down.
though. Who's this? Yes.
Umberto.
So back on this regulation stuff, it's not wholesaling, it's not real estate, it's basically every industry, right?
Oh yeah.
So
Every
I'm not
every major
concerned.
industry that does calling.
I'm not concerned then because a lot of our leads are inbound leads, right? PPL. And you know, if you own a business and you have an LLC and your name's out there, you're getting called left and right. Like I've been getting called I've owned businesses for probably like 13 years and just it never goes away. So it's probably those people that they're trying to get rid of, right?
No, what they're getting rid of is people selling, gathering information to sell their leads. That's what they're getting rid of. That's
Can you
why
go more
Cassie
in
and
depth?
Archie keep saying they're gonna go after the PPL sources, not necessarily the wholesalers. They're gonna go after iSpeed to lead. They're gonna go after property leads because what they're doing is they're quote unquote tricking the public by saying, "Hey, give us your information because you're looking to sell," and then without telling without telling the seller that, "Hey, we're gonna we're gonna sell your information to others," right?
Yeah, and
It's the same thing as
deceitful.
It's the same thing how right now, you know how like companies, they have to ask you about the cookies, which cookies you want to allow.
Mhm.
It's the same thing, right? Because before you didn't have option for that, and all these companies will gather all your information and then they will sell your information to other companies. That's what lead sources are doing right now. They're gathering your information that you want to sell and then they're selling it to us. So they're just it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, because honestly, if someone went after us, we would just say, not to point fingers, but like this provider, you know, it's the money, not me. I'm just a customer.
Yeah. So maybe a
I'm not
workaround
scared
for
at
them
all.
is them is the same thing as saying, you know, on the cookies, but it would be like, would you be open to sending your information to other investors in the area that will buy your property? The same thing
or
as
like
saying,
it's a
you know, what cookie you want to allow.
Yeah, and it could be just like a check in the box, like, you know, you put your name, your address, why you're looking to sell. Then at the bottom it says, click this box just to let you know, we're going to try to buy your house, but if we can't buy it, we're going to have our partners call you or some bullshit.
Yeah,
like that,
so something like that. Yeah.
I mean, it's not very much different than the A2P, right? That you got to do yourselves for, in your CRM, right? It's like you got to have that checkbox. Hey, yeah, you check that you want, or you're authorizing me to call you or text you. It's like it's just that, man.
No, yeah. I'm not scared at all. For me, this is a boogie monster.
Yeah, 100%.
I've done so many other illegal shit. I'm not worried about this.
Yeah, I think it's just good to be aware of it, but it's like, okay, just make sure you're complying and you're doing what you're supposed to do. But like, Caesar was saying, like, they're going after the big major companies, and even RJ said it in his video. Like, it's just they're going after those big players that are doing this on a mass scale.
Got a call? No, yeah, like I like to have possible deniability or whatever the word is, but I remember I was moving from California or I bought a house in Texas, so we went out to Texas from California. We're going out there for a few months, so I brought all my guns. I got my AR-15, my AR pistols, all that shit in the trunk, right? They're all loaded. None of them are probably legal because I don't know. I don't keep track with the laws here in California. So I got pulled over in California right before the desert, the Arizona desert border. And I got pulled over, and the cop pulled me over. He's like, "Do you have any weapons in the car?" I'm like, "I'm moving. I'm a Marine. I have weapons. They're in the trunk. You're open to search it, right?" So he searched the car, pulled out all the guns. I was like, "Fuck, I'm going to prison." None of these guns are legit. None of them are legit. I'm fucking going to prison. And the officer had a Marine Corps flag on the thing, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. He's a Marine. He knows I'm a Marine. Maybe he'll let it slide, right? So he looked him up. He said, "Hey, none of these guns are really legal." I was like, "I don't know. Like, I don't keep track of the law. I just buy them, right? And he's like, where are you going? I was like, I'm going to Dallas. I just bought a house. We're moving out there for a little bit. He's like, okay, make sure don't bring these guns back. I was like, okay. And I just drove away.
There you
But like
go.
nothing happened to me, but I could have got fucked because, you know, I had 30 rounds. I had magazines. They're all loaded. They weren't locked, but they're in the trunk. I didn't fucking care. Like for me,
Yeah.
it's like a purse. It's a purse, you know, in the storage. But I don't know. I didn't get in trouble for that. I was like, whatever.
All right, boys, we just got it.
What do you got?
75% off.
On exclusives?
Oh yeah.
I just up to 10 leads, 75% off.
Loyal 75.
Right. Hey, can you say that again? My headphones switched out. 75% on what?
Just a loyal 75 checkout to get up to 10 leads. So that means even with real leads.
Does this count for exclusive too, you think? I just got your text.
I think it does. Try it. Let's look it up.
Let's see if it works.
Okay, cool.
Now I wonder who's got a coupon. Who's part of the coupon club here?
I am.
Okay, let me ask you this: that
This is a credit
75%
first.
will that work on your $29 leads, Hector?
No, because you got to put your 29 club coupon code, so you can't put both.
Caesar, try this.
can't.
So I put in the private chat. This code is, I think, just for me, but put that code in. It should give you that.
On sale leads.
Yeah. Without being in the, you know.
Yeah.
So if you use
Let me
that
try
code, it
this.
should.
Let me try this one first, though. I want to see if I can get on the exclusive leads.
Mhm.
Should I go
this
for
is-
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville.
Oh, let me ask. Let me tell Austin to load up some money in my account.
Load it up, baby.
But I can also get one if need be. Okay.
Springs sold.
Do you have smoothies? Do you want a smoothie? Want to share one?
I want a smoothie.
Whatever.
My friend's like, I want a smoothie.
Yeah, let me know if it works on the exclusive leads.
Oh gosh, I don't. I forgot.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay.
Lamarck.
Brooklyn, Texas. Actually, all right, fine. Let me just see if I can do this. What was the code?
The sale one or the one I gave you?
No, the one. I'll try. I want to try the 75 first for now. Okay.
See if that works.
Let me see. Oh no, it didn't work. I guess only for sale leads.
Sometimes I try to type in the leads or the code in it doesn't work, but then I try it again or again and then it works. Maybe try capital or uncapital or.
Oh, David's calling. All right, I gotta take this call. David.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, I saw what you sent me. Yeah, Chris accidentally helped me fill it out, and he put senior instead of junior.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Yeah, and we're supposed to meet the lady today. She said around 4:15, 4:30 or so at our old house because she's gonna get Renee and Chella's signature and Tommy's.
Perfect. Okay, so you're good to go then.
Yeah, and
All
the
right.
boys were all gonna meet over there at the house, and that way, she'll just have one place, one stop, and we'll get it all done.
Wonderful. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Dave.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. And we're still figuring out about the solar thing. So once we figure that out, we'll let you know.
All right. Hey, for the successor thing, does it have to be one of my kids, not my grandkids?
I would ask the title company on that one. The only thing is if your grandkids are, I'm not a lawyer or anything, but I used to sell insurance, and it's hard to leave everything behind to a minor. And it can be on a state specific in California. Yeah, you're gonna have to ask title about that, and then they'll let you know.
All right. That's no problem then.
Okay, cool.
All right. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
And you have a blessed day and a good weekend.
You too, David. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Somebody jamming back there.
Yep. Hey, why is this thing not working for me? Oh, I know why. Because I haven't bought any leads this week yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Brandon, you're saying yours will work even on exclusive leads?
He left. He went to go walk his dog. Oh, he's coming back.
Oh, never mind.
What's that again? Say it again.
I said yours will work even if on exclusive leads, or does it have to be sale leads?
The sale ones. See if it works.
Nope, it won't, because I think it's just specific for you.
It might be, yeah. But if you need me to buy any leads, let me know.
Oh yeah, huh? I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? To get around the subscription. Or the club, right?
My man.
Is there any chickens walking around by you?
Yup, plenty of them.
I love the chickens out there. When we're staying in, oh nice. We had this chicken when I was staying on Oahu for a while. We had a backyard little patio, but it didn't have the third fence. It was like two fences, and the third one was open. So we always had chickens coming in every day, and we had a barbecuer, and these chickens would jump up on the barbecuer. I'm like, oh, they're ready to eat.
Yeah.
Oh, but you go to Costco, there's chickens everywhere, like all over the parking lots. It's cool. You'll never go hungry in Hawaii. There's chickens everywhere.
Chickens everywhere, exactly.
But I'll be right back.
How long does it take a county to actually put funds through and verify that something was paid? It's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy. Kills me.
Yeah, that's it.
John.
I guess.
I need to get in front of a seller today, Hector.
You and I both. I gotta call this other lady. What's her number?
You've reached Denise Burleson. I'm sorry I missed your call.
Okay, that definitely does not sound like John. So that's a wrong number. I've been texting that poor old lady.
Jeez. Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Yes.
All right, dude. I'm gonna not reach out to this person for a while because I don't know which number is correct and which one is wrong.
Is that one of them from the list or some other one?
It's from the list.
Yeah. Thanks. So are you just kind of hanging out in Hawaii, or you're looking to just buy
I'm here
something out
for
there?
I'm here for a month.
Oh wow.
I'll be out of here by November 17th.
Nice.
I just wanted to take a little break.
Yeah, you can't beat that. It's a good place to do it.
Yeah.
She'll go from seemingly fine, and then she'll have this, and she'll have
All right.
if it was like more mechanical, I feel like she wouldn't be eating, drinking, happy to see you, playing with Zoomies, sleeping. And unfortunately, like, I don't know very much about dogs, so this is me just throwing this out there, but like, she's not fine. Viral issues in her food, like this, right? Like they do, like sipping blood is not normal, but dogs can have it. Okay, so just you're throwing it up. And she's having weird stuff. Yeah. And like uncontrollable. Yeah. And like when I pick her up, she's having
Dude, what's going on in here? None of my calls are going through.
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Not going through there.
Yeah, I know.
It's like,
Went through the first time around.
yeah.
Hello? Hey, Melissa?
Yes.
Yes, Melissa, good morning. My name is Caesar, and I'm actually calling because I think you had filled out some information on my site. Are you by any chance still looking to sell your property on Morning Drive?
No.
Okay. Were you able to sell that already, or you just decided not to sell it?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Not interested.
Not interested.
Let me look where she's at. Melissa. Which one are you?
That vomit is not for anyone, so you know she's not actively bleeding. It almost it just looks like no one like yeah. Like when we vomit, it's like bile. And dog bile is yellow. Right. Okay.
Let me send her my referral text message.
Yeah. That's what I thought. So that's why you do your viral trigger. Yeah. And if it was her pancreas, I mean, we look at bioindicators in humans. If it was a pancreas, she wouldn't be eating. There would be pain after food. There would be like, okay, diarrhea. Yeah, that's like an indicator. But I think that there would be way more abdominal tenderness and a lot more changes in behavior. Yeah, my husband's so had like
Sweet.
almost like crying. So flare-ups, everything. She had flare-ups. Because the pancreas is more connected to the intestine versus like the stomach. Stomach, I feel like it's stuff in content. Yeah. She's drinking. Yeah. she's having to vomit like once a day, or she's having to vomit like multiple times a day. It's at night, like a nocturnal vomit. Yeah, and then sets in for the next 2 hours. Yeah, it might be interesting to see if you add past to it, if she still has a vomit, what it looks like. Common animals. Yeah, exactly. So how long has it been since you said on the 20th, rating after that's when she started to have diarrhea? On the Monday.
Please leave your message for
Hello, this is bottleneck.
So it's not been that long.
sorry, mailbox is full. To
The vomit started on the 31st. Yesterday.
please leave your message.
For a second, I thought everyone left. I was like, what? Why so quiet?
Let's find me another call.
You don't do the campaign drip, do you, Hector?
I do some. It just depends on which ones they are. I have a
No, you don't.
yeah, like a 30-month, 60, and then like a longer term campaign.
Got it. But you don't do it for like new leads.
I do. I usually do like a voicemail drop campaign,
Cool.
drops a voicemail, text message, call them directly, and then if it follows that particular flow.
Yup. Come on, let me get someone in here, huh?
Best thing though is that she's with your dad, and your dad is very, very
I feel like I've been benched all day long.
Yeah. And no luck. Only thing I spoke to like 2 people. Everything's been a voicemail. Tuscaloosa.
No answer text. Let's go. I feel like this guy's gonna answer.
Let's see. Let's hope so.
I feel sorry for him if he does. Because I'm hungry. Damn, son.
You can. And you can do gravel as well, but again, it comes down to the distance. I always get worried about the weight. And that's why
Please leave your message for
Hey, Wes. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you're looking to sell your property on Green Forest Way. If that's still the case, give me a call back. I'm an investor, so I am looking to buy, and I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. So let me know. I'll go ahead and shoot you another text. Let me know one way or the other, okay? Thanks.
not unless you can actually get it. Okay.
Caesar, the loyal 75 worked on the exclusive lead.
I think it worked because you bought a lead this week. I didn't buy any.
Really?
Yeah, because it says on the thing, since you bought a lead this week.
Oh.
Because it said, this lead is not for you. And I'm like, well, screw you.
Oh. So it brings it down to $88.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's good to know. Okay, cool.
Oh, no.
Dude, depending on what I'm doing tomorrow and Sunday, I might work. There's a good chance I will.
Always grinding here.
Well, I've
Can
got a
afford
goal
not
to
to do the
hit.
weekend. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I've got a goal to hit by the 15th. And pretty much any contracts that I sign up to Sunday can go into the 15th. You know?
Yeah.
I am $26,000 short right now, and by next week I might just be 16. I'm like, oh, it's so close. I can't miss by a foot. I can miss by a mile, but not by a foot. You know?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty good though that you're that close to the meeting that goal that you set.
Yeah.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate buyer. Why do you have a Google Voice if you're an agent?
I was gonna say he's a wholesaler, but I guess he's an agent.
Right.
Because they don't want to earn commissions.
Yeah. Okay, call her again. Pick up the goddamn phone.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Bianca, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your listing you got in, is it Cutler Bay? I've been in contact with Rose, and she wanted me to reach out to you. She put on my website that she was trying to sell her house. So I just wanted to reach out to you, see how that listing is going.
We had one showing for the house, and they started their process. She told me that she liked the house, but the buyer, the realtor buyer, told me that they're in the early stages, right? Not a lot of movement. I just called to close another one in Cutler Cay, and it took a few months to sell, right? And I'm listing another one right now, and not a lot of movement, and I feel like her house shows well and it's priced well, right? But we haven't gotten a lot of activity.
Yeah, the market's kind of slow. I think, buyers like me are waiting on the fence. Sellers are waiting on the fence until election and the rates. But, I don't know how accurate this
is. It is across the board.
Yeah,
it's across the board, because I have like other listings as well. And I think that people that are want to buy or sell right now, it's more of a need that I want, right? I feel like everyone is in their toes waiting for the elections too.
Right? No, I totally agree. And I'm not sure how long you've listed this house, but I could see, they tried to sell it in 2021. They took it off the market, tried to sell it in March of 2024. That could be a different owner,
right?
Like the deed transfer and it didn't register on Zillow. But are they in a rush to sell? Because as an investor, I definitely can't pay retail, but I could, if they're in a rush to sell, I have another solution. Just how's the showings been, and what's the feedback been? Is it just their price is too high that they're asking for, you think?
Not really, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I have two appraisals on similar houses that I've sold. The Cutler Cay is taking a good 5 to 6 months to sell, unless the house is completely remodeled. Right, a house is completely remodeled, completely different story. This house is, they did the kitchen and stuff like that. But when they're a little bit more on the original, it takes more of a minute, because a lot of people don't like to do projects, right?
Yeah.
And it's not that the house is not livable, or it's not, because it shows very well.
Yeah, it looks nice.
But it is taking a minute. Like the one that I closed last week in Cutler Cay took 6 months to sell. And the house was like a 1-story that which it's not common in Cutler Cay, or the 2 stories like Rose that takes a little bit, you see more of that model. And we thought that one was gonna fly, and it took a minute. And we had a lot of showings, and it took a minute. So I think it's just the current market election year that we're in, that things are taking a minute,
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking at some information. They've owned the house for a while, so I imagine they don't have any debt on it. Are they?
Are you looking for investments? Like, are you looking to rent it out, or what's your goal for the house?
Yeah, so for this,
house that you buy?
Yeah, for this, I'm a cash investor, or it just depends. But if it's already on market, with an agent, my cash offer will definitely be too low, unfortunately. So as an investor, if cash doesn't work and the seller is motivated to sell and needs to sell, and doesn't want to wait on market, I have, you know, if they have a mortgage, I could definitely do a subject to, or if it's paid off, I'm down to do seller financing. It just depends on how motivated they are to, you know, get out of the house and, you know, get done with the listing.
Right, no, seller for financing, you would have to tell me the terms, so I can let her ask, you know, let her talk to her about it.
Yeah.
That's one thing, by the way, that's one thing that I've been actually been doing a lot.
Oh, really?
Seller financing with a lot of my listings because, but they haven't been for long term though. They'll be less than 5 years.
Yeah, 5-year
I
balloon.
did it with 2 of my listings, less than 5 years, and it's worked out. It's worked out well. You know, because obviously the interest rates, the sellers did it at a comparable rate.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
For seller financing, you would just have to text me the terms and I'll discuss it with her.
Yeah. Is there any debt like at all? Because if there's no debt, I could run a seller financing, but if there is debt, I would need to know that portion of the mortgage and their interest, and you know, if I get cash flow, then on top of the seller finance. So
yeah, send it to me without that because I'm not sure, but send it to me first without that, and then I'll tell you if there is or there's not.
Because typically with, you know, if it's a straight seller finance and they have 100% equity, no loan on it, you know, if I'm buying a property.
I know, but since I don't have that answer for you, I can't tell you right now, but just send me ballpark with seller note with no mortgage, and then if she tells me she has a mortgage, then I'll go back to you.
No, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and you know, without running the numbers, but you know, if she's asking for 1.1, I'm okay with paying, you know, that retail price as long as I could get, you know, a good entry price, whether it's a down payment or the interest. It just depends on how much cash they need. Of course, I'd pay the closing costs. You know, I pay for your commission, so it saves the seller some money. It just depends on how much down they need because a lot of sellers.
Yeah, no, I mean, like if you come with an agent, like we wouldn't charge her for the buyer side, so that's a non-issue, right? Like we want obviously help her sell the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
We only charge for the listing side, which is, you know, what we agreed to. So
yeah, and I would pay that too, and I would waive my end since I come unrepresented, so I'm able to pay your commission. I could pay all the closing costs. It just, you know, a lot of these sellers, when they do seller financing, they want like 50% down. I'm like, that's not good for an investor like me. There's no, you know, if I'm giving you your purchase price, I need some good terms so I get cash flow, you know, so it's a win-win on both sides.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I've been doing it. My last two were in the 30-35% down payment.
Ooh.
But their houses were paid off. You know, the sellers could do that, right?
Yeah.
And it's trickier when the seller has a mortgage, you know, because then they're practically leaving with nothing, you know?
Yeah. Are they in a rush to sell? Because ideally, you know, if they could sell it on market, it's a little bit better for them to get a retail buyer. They're able to get more money. But if they're in a rush, they need to sell.
I mean, they want to sell, but they don't want to give it away either.
No, I gotcha. Yeah, because typically on my seller financing, if it's a straight seller financing, I like to get into these properties around 10% down. And that's including agent commission, cash as a seller. Pretty much that's it. So anything around 10% down with, you know, the seller's purchase price, I'm willing to do. But if it's around 35%, that for me, that doesn't work out since I'm, you know, turning it into an investment. So it just depends on how much they need down in, if that works out for a down payment. You know, being in Florida, you know, I'm able to do, like you said, you're talking about balloons, you know, in Florida, I could do a balloon because the prices appreciate relatively fast. So, are you 100% certain that they don't have a mortgage, or you don't know yet?
No. I said I don't have the answer for that for you. So just send me something without seller financing, then I'll get back to you.
Oh yeah. I'll send you something. Then, you know, if you come across that like, hey, they have a mortgage, I'm like, okay, well, let me know what that mortgage is, and I can run some numbers based on their PITI.
Yeah, I'm at a walkthrough right now, so if you don't mind just texting me the numbers, and I'll send it to them, and we can communicate back, you know, once I speak with them.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Bianca. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. All right, take care. Bye.
See ya. Bye. 35% down? Like, who the fuck's buying that? Oh well. Let me just text her. Send her a text. The good thing is she was open to the conversation of creative and going down that rabbit hole, because most agents are like, send me an offer, send me an offer. Like, just chill the hell out. Say, hey, Bianca. Deal in Color Bay. F Rose.
Damn, one of those days where I just can't get a hold of anyone.
Damn.
Okay. So you've been in that market for a particular time. What do you think the values of the home are? They staying pretty consistent in the low ones or going over one? Because I'm just trying to see, looking at.
Probably, everything has gone up. I would say probably the low ones. I'm really building a lot of homes around there.
Yeah.
So I really don't know how much those are selling for. I don't. I really don't. I don't live in that area anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And I just know they're building many homes in that area. So I know that's making everything go up.
For sure. No, I mean, it's definitely a nice area. It's just a matter of what's comparable to, to be able to repair it, fix it, and be able to put it back on the market. Or, if we can keep that tenant in there, would he be willing to increase in the rent if we go in there and fix it? Given that he's been a good tenant, it's always good to be able to keep him if we can. But, for us, obviously the market.
You know what? I really don't know because I'm just a month to month with him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
we'd be able to figure out whether he would want to stay in there or not. Is he an elderly gentleman or is he kind of a?
Say again?
Is he an elderly gentleman or is it more a younger guy?
He's an older gentleman.
Okay. All right. So maybe we would be able to work something out with him if we decide to, to move forward and make it work for him as well. So that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. See. Oh, see 115. Okay.
Give me a second, man.
What is he currently paying for rent over there?
About $350.
$350 a month?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But you know what? I'm one of the lower ones because he's an older guy and he's been there for a while.
Okay.
And he had a roommate, and I was charging more than that, so I just kept it at that rate for him.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just trying to see what the typical rents going for that particular area and that for that size.
Going up everywhere. I'm sure that's the cheapest place around.
Oh, I would not bet to say otherwise. I'm like, yeah, pretty sure you're getting a very good deal on that 350.
Yeah.
Okay.
He hasn't complained.
Oh no, I don't think he could.
Yeah.
Okay, what's word? Is it
And see, I just wanted somebody in it. That's why I don't have to go over there and maintain it. Getting too old for that.
I hear that. I'm trying to do all that, right? Okay. And we're just I'm running some comps and just as far as what's been selling in the area. A lot of the stuff that's been selling, it's kind of been on the, the east side of 117. There's not a whole lot of activity on that, on that western side. So that kind of makes the comps difficult, and we make some adjustments for those in that particular area.
What If you wanna check it out and call me back, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit more research on it just to see. And then, how do you have any wiggle room in that 40?
I don't know. Maybe it depends on how close you're talking about.
Okay. Well, I just always like to ask. I mean, it's definitely like to be able to make a deal with you and see if we can make something work for you and for us as well. And if something works, and if we can actually make these numbers line up for where it's gonna be a good investment for you and for us, then we definitely move forward with it. And if, like you said, if not, then no harm, no foul. But let me finish it up, and I'll give you a call back.
Okay, you just cut out. I didn't hear the last thing.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me just finish it up, and I'll give you a call back, Isaac. Sounds good?
Okay.
Awesome. All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Goodbye.
All right, bye-bye.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's in Fremont, North Carolina. He wants 40. He said 15 on estimated repair. Like, bro, I'll double that, make it 30. I don't know about your 15. Taking some seriously wild guesses there. It's like, I don't know about that. Did you hear what he said for the rent on that guy he's paying?
Yeah.
He said 350. Like, that's fantastic, bro. Yeah, I don't see that. What's I wish Noah was, because he's in North Carolina. This one's there, and it's like I wonder if the prices are pretty reasonable for that type of rehab. It looks like this one needs a lot of work. A full rehab would be around 30, 35. Maybe I can get him to 30.
Get him to 30.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah, if I can get him to 30, and then that's pretty good. If the ARV holds at 105, that's pretty good. Still about 21%.
That should be good.
Yeah. Especially if the repair can be a little bit even lower than 30. I don't know.
17,000 rehab costs.
Yeah. That'd be great. Even if the rehab, if you put it at 20 rehab, then it'd be even a much better attractive deal for sure. It'll definitely work.
At some other meetings, we had a disaster response from the Red Cross for us, trying to let them know everything that's going on and what we can do for the next big thing, I have to use a little mask.
Throw this one into the
comp. Everything else does that thing. You guys have a nice day yesterday.
Oh, that person that I had to talk to the agent because their house is on the market, and she's like, I talked to my agent, right? So I was like, hey, I don't see your agent's number on the listing, because it wasn't. It was just like, if you want more information, send an email on the Zillow thing. I was like, I can't find it. What's her number? And she's like, oh, it's on there. I was like, whatever. I go on their website. I find her number. I talk to the agent, right? Then she texts me. She gave me the number. I was like, oh, thank you, but I already found out how to go on her website. And she's like, I hope this isn't the Brandon Clark on social media. I was like, what do you mean? I have social media and I buy properties. What do you mean? Like, what's the point?
I hope this is not Brandon Clark on social media.
It's like, don't you want your house sold? Like, whatever. The house has been sitting for, like, with this agent 78 days, but they tried to sell it before. So beggars can't be choosers,
Yeah.
But whatever.
Those are unrealistic.
Kind of take the reins of things and
Let's go.
All right, so here's one. Anyway, so right up here, number, okay? And
Hello, Ray.
go forward or backward. I suggest.
Hey, Ray, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Texas. I saw you entered on one of my sites. Did you end up selling that property, or you still looking to sell?
Yeah.
Awesome. Let me pull it up real quick. How much are you looking to get for the property?
Whoever it's worth.
Well, you're the one that lives in it. How much do you want? You know what I mean?
I don't live in it. I have a tenant
Okay.
in there, but I bought it 3 years ago. I bought it for like $340
Okay.
and $360.
Okay. So you're looking for 360 now, and you said you have renters in there right now. Are they
Yeah.
good? Are they good renters?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Just
Well,
been on time.
oh, nice. Well, let me look it up real quick. Tell me, why are you looking to sell the property?
I just want to get out of that business.
Okay. Okay. You just don't want to be a landlord no more?
Yeah, I had 3 and I sold 2, and this is the last one I want to sell. I'm gonna get out of that.
I gotcha. All right, let me do some comps real quick. Looks like a nice house, all brick. That neighborhood looks pretty good. Kind of looks like my house in Richardson, you know, nice and big and brick. Let me see if there's any photos.
You an investor?
Yeah. Yeah, I usually buy cash. It just depends on the deal. Seeing if there's any photos on Realtor or real estate. Zillow, no photos, no worries. Okay, so you're looking to get 360 and you just bought it a couple of years ago. How's the
I bought it 3 years ago, I think.
yeah, it's 2018. I see that. All right, cool. Let me see here. Let me do some comps. How's the condition of the property?
How do
Well,
I
it's
fix
built
my
in
my
2017.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new house, but I had a tenant when I bought it. I put a tenant on it.
Okay.
It's the same tenant that have been there. I haven't checked the property lately, so
Okay.
so many she's decent condition.
And is this tenant on a month-to-month lease, or you signed
Well,
it?
It's a Section 8 tenant, so I get the payment from the city of Grapevine.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Section 8's awesome. How long is her lease for?
We had the first year one contract. I renewed the contract twice, and now I think I'm on a month-to-month with them.
Okay. Okay, that's perfect. How much is she paying for rent, so I could kind of see if this, you know, would cash flow for me?
She's paying $2,600 right now.
Okay.
But if I don't sell, I'm gonna raise the rate because I haven't rose since leased it to her.
Mm-hmm.
Because the average rent for a house like that is about $3,000.
Okay. I see some photos on one of my softwares. You know, I think it might be photos of when you bought the property, but you know, I'm looking on the inside. It's got some like tile flooring, you know, some granite countertops. It looks pretty modern, right? Okay.
Yes.
I'm looking upstairs.
Upstairs is carpet.
Carpet, yeah, I see that. It goes upstairs. It's all carpet. It's got a big old backyard. Okay, cool.
Huge backyard.
Yeah, that thing looks freaking huge. Okay. So, you know, based on these photos, do you think it's still in that condition? Does it sound like she's a good tenant, like taking care of the property and, you know, reporting on anything?
Well, last time I checked the property like a year ago,
Mm-hmm.
it was fine.
Okay.
When I went there, of course, the carpet is not super clean, you know, and she's renting it, but the downstairs is just like tiles, so it's nothing dirty or nothing, you know. But the carpet, I'm assuming, probably upstairs needs to be changed.
Okay. So just probably, not too many thousands of dollars to, fix this property. Okay, let me see here.
No, just some makeup, I guess. Just
Okay. Give me a second. I'm just kind of running some numbers on my end to see, whether this would be good for an investor like me, or you might have better luck on the market with a real estate agent. I'm just trying to figure out, if your number could work with me or work for me. Let me see. Because usually, if I buy a house for cash, I'm putting money into it, flipping it and making a profit. But with this property not needing a lot of work, I need to figure out, if this is a good fit for me. So, so you're looking to get 360. Let me throw some comps in here real quick. Okay, where'd it go?
It's easier when you look at the chat.
well, I was in the middle selling it to tenants, but she doesn't have a good credit.
Oh, like lease to own kind of?
And she was trying to buy it. She want to stay in it. And I've been working with her for almost like 8 months to get her credit. What she can buy, she doesn't have credit.
Yeah.
And I just said, okay, well, I'm gonna see what's my other options. Why we're waiting for you to get your credit?
Mm-hmm.
If I can sell it to you, it's fine. If I can't, I'm just gonna have to sell it to somebody.
I gotcha. Okay. Do you have any debt on the property, or did you pay cash?
No, I'm financing it.
You're financing? Okay. Did you get a good loan on that, or?
What do you mean a good loan?
So the reason I ask is with this property, that your asking price is pretty close to retail, because in that neighborhood, I'm looking at the comps. There's a property that sold right by you for $325. Another one sold for $360. Another one sold for $364. So I'm just trying to figure out, what your property would be worth on the market and kind of work backwards. But to verify, I got 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, 2,100 square feet. Is that accurate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Let me see here. So it's a pretty big property, 2,100 square feet. So I'm looking at these comps next to you. So this one that sold for $325, it's 2,100 square feet as well. There's another one that sold for $360, 2,100 square feet as well. So, for me, I would recommend maybe getting a real estate agent and throwing it on market. But, if you don't want to go with a real estate agent, I could be a solution. Is there any wiggle room on that 360?
Well, I mean, you gotta. What's your offer? If there is no agent, I'm not paying the agent.
No, yeah. So, there's no agent commissions. I'm paying the closing costs, but I can let you know where I need to be on the numbers, and just let you know where a cash investor would be. So if I bought that property, you're basically, it's only worth maybe 360 on market. Let me see if there's any other comps. There's ones across Clay Mathis Road. That one sold for 310. So I think on its best day, it might be worth 360. So let's see here, 360K. I got my closing costs. I'll do light rehab, maybe 10K. Nothing crazy. Let me see here. And the rents are, you're collecting 2,600. Yeah, let me put that in real quick.
No, the rent should be really around $3,000. I didn't raise the rent.
That's like market rent then, $3,000.
Market rent is $3,000. I can easily get $3,000 for it if she leaves.
Okay. So I could give you the numbers of like what a cash would be. I don't think a cash offer would be good because it's going to be really low. But let's see where I would need to be, or any cash investor, just to, you have a peace of mind. So 360 ARV, you're looking to get 360 as well. More than likely, I'm probably going to be around let's see, Give me a second. Let's see. I think for a property like this, I would need to be around 270, you know, for a cash offer.
Yeah, I bought it for 330.
Yeah. Yeah, like cash is hard, you know, as an investor, I need to make money. So usually a cash offer is usually good for someone that's motivated. You know, maybe their house has a lot of fixing that needs to be done. But, you know, with your property being in good shape, I don't think a cash offer would be beneficial. So, you know, if there's no wiggle room on the price, you know, if I'm at 270 and you're at 360, basically your retail price, you know, if I'm paying all the closing costs and there's nothing out of your pocket, you know, you're basically just netting whatever I give you. You know, what's the best you could do for me?
No, but just to save you some time, I bought it for 339, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the worst case scenario is I'm desperate. I need to get my money back, at least.
Yeah.
That's what I need to do, you know. And if I'm not even doing that, I'm not even interested, you know.
Yeah, there's like no point. I agree.
Yeah.
So
I would never.
if I gave you 339, I would be losing money. So I don't think cash is a good option for us. So another option I have is, you know, depending on if you're in a rush to sell, but could be maybe put some money in your pocket and just take over that mortgage if it's a good mortgage to take over. That could be an option.
What's that option you said?
Yeah. So, you know, have you thought about just listing it on the market with an agent?
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you have time to do that, or are you kind of in a rush?
No, I'm not in a rush, but I cannot promise her that I'm gonna see if she can get it. Because if she does, if she buy it, she's gonna stay in it. I don't have to. And my agent is I'm gonna pay only like 2%.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm gonna do it internally with the same agent who sold it to me, and so she's not gonna have an agent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're not in a rush, you know, just my professional, you know, advice would be, if you're not in a rush, see if the tenant will buy it from you. If not, I would recommend going on the market with a real estate agent. You know, you'll definitely get more money for sure, because you'll be able to get a retail buyer, not an investor like me. But it might take you a lot longer, maybe 6 to 9 months, maybe. But for any reason, if things change and you're like, Brandon, I need to sell this property a lot faster, the solution I have is not cash, because cash won't work. The other solution would be, you know, depending on your mortgage, I could put some money in your pocket as a down payment. Then I could just take over that mortgage, depending on, you know, if it's a good interest rate, if it's a good PITI that I could actually make money off of. That could be a solution to come up in price for you without going on market.
So my payoff is 254. So
Okay.
you're saying you pick up that 254 mortgage and you pay me the difference? Is that what you're saying?
Kinda. So that 254, that debt will remain in place. So any money toward your equity, which would be, you know, I have to do some math, but I could put some money down in your pocket. Then that remaining mortgage would remain in place, and I would just take over the payments. So it would just figure out how much money you need as a down payment, like in your pocket. But, you know, depending on that down payment in your pocket, whether it's low or high, I could run some numbers. But basically, on a takeover mortgage, I'm giving some money in your pocket. I'm then taking over your mortgage, so you're able to just get out of the property and just kind of be done with it. So it wouldn't be like 254 paying off your loan. The loan would stay in place, and I'd just be making payments on your behalf, and you would just be out of the property, and, you know, the title would transfer me.
Oh, the loan still gonna be on my name.
Correct. Yeah, it'd be called a subject to purchase.
Yeah, but what if you default on the payments?
That's a good question. So, you know, a lot of these subject to transactions where, you know, we're taking over the mortgage, the seller has protections, meaning if I don't make a payment, whether it's one payment or two payments, the deed would get transferred back to your name. It's called like a deed in lieu. So, you know, if we agree on a price and a down payment for you, and you're like, Brandon, I don't want to go on market, I'm in a rush to sell, this looks like a good option, I would just need your mortgage statement so I could kind of run some numbers. The numbers look good, you know, I would buy your house. Then for any reason, like let's just say, you know, I travel a lot with my wife, I go to Mexico, I surf everywhere. Let's just say I give up and I say, hey, I don't want to make this payment anymore, right? You have a deed in lieu going into the deal. Like we'd set up a contract together saying, if I, Brandon Clark, don't make a payment on your property, you get the deed back. So you don't have to foreclose on me. So you would get the property back minus, well, not minus, but, you know, I would lose all my down payment. I would lose anything that I invested in the property. So it actually hurt me if I default on the payment, because you would get the property back and I would waste all my money, you know? So this is more of a tool to, you know, get out of that property if you didn't want to go on the market and you're in a rush to sell. This is kind of like a Hail Mary to get your property sold and just, you know, have someone else take over the mortgage if, you know, on market doesn't work, cash doesn't work. This is a solution that I have as an investor to just take over that mortgage and put some money in your pocket, and you don't have to really deal with it anymore. And you could kind of be done with all the real estate.
So, yeah. So my payoff is $254.
Correct. Yeah.
So the equity that I have on that, my initial investment on that property was $75,000 when I bought.
Okay.
So I put $75,000 to buy.
Okay.
So now with the house appreciation, whatever market value of the house right now, it should be around maybe 90, 100,000, whatever. I don't know what the number. So basically, you're saying that you're going to pay me that equity and you go into the loan?
Kinda, yeah. So that equity, you know, for me, it has to be a good deal getting into the property. So, you know, I like to maybe shoot around a certain percentage. So, you know, I'm willing to give you maybe, so this property is valued at 360. I could probably put maybe 10 grand in your pocket, 10 or 20 grand in your pocket to go toward that equity. Then that remaining equity, I would just go on top of the mortgage. So I would make your mortgage payment. Then I would also make a payment to you toward your equity every month, depending on the numbers, you know.
Yeah, that would not. No, that's not something that would be interested in. I'll just find. I'll put it on the market. I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think that would be the best option, you know, since, you know, you get more dollar value. But if things change and you're like, hey, Brandon, I want to sell this fast and I don't want to go that route, definitely hit me up. I could definitely be a solution. But I'll send you a video just kind of explains, you know, this mortgage takeover, and, you know, you might be curious in the future and maybe it'll help you out. But yeah, I would just go on Market Ray and see if you could get more money by like a retail buyer, not an investor, to help you out.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I need to be looking at.
But yeah, let me know if things change. I'll call you in like 30 days, see if anything's going with you with on market. But yeah, let me know if anything changes.
Okay.
Hit me up.
Okay, man.
Thanks, Ray.
Thanks.
Bye. I hate pitching this up too. But I paid for the lead, so I'm going to pitch it. Hector, I can't, I don't know if your computer is out, but it says they will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream. So maybe log out, log back in. I don't know if you're having difficulties logging in, but try restarting it, Hector, if you're still on here. What's up, Todd?
What up, guys?
What you working on?
Same, calling. I got a couple good ones today. I got I got a couple, one signed and then another good one. So
nice. Good for first day of the month, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Sub 2 pitches are draining. Like just drains your energy.
I know they used to teach the reverter deed, which
What's
is
that?
kind of it deeds back to them, it reverts back to them.
Like deed in lieu? Mm-hmm.
Very similar, but I don't even think you could do the reverter deeds but the in deed in lieu is the best way.
Yeah, and honestly, like you, not to say anything bad, but you learn all this stuff in sub 2. You know, if the buyer doesn't pay, the seller could get the mortgage back or the deed back, and you know, it's all okay, it's all dandy, right? But like when you actually have to do it, you know, and actually do the deed in lieu and go to court, like I don't think it's as easy as they pitch it to get your property back.
Nope.
It's kind of like misleading in a way, you know?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Like I pitched it like, hey Todd, you know, if I don't make a payment, I'm down in Mexico, I'm surfing, and I'm like, hey, fuck this real estate thing. You're gonna be like, hey, I want my property back, but you don't have to contact me. You just get the property back, deed in lieu. And it sounds cool, but I don't think it's that easy. And I wish I knew the process. Like I wish I could do the deed in lieu and actually get a property back from a buyer and give it back to the seller to learn how that process works. But I think on face value, I just don't think it's as easy as they pitch it in sub 2, unfortunately.
It's not. No.
And for people listening, like, even if that guy wanted to do sub 2, right? Locked him up. He sounds like an investor, so it doesn't sound like he's in pain. But imagine this. You lock up a sub 2 deal and it's a mom with 3 kids and they're late on their mortgage and they can't pay it. So they're not an investor. They're actually living in the property. They just can't sell on the market. They have no equity. They're in the rears. So you pitch a sub 2. You buy their house sub 2. You wholesale the house sub 2. You find a buyer. You know, you vet the buyer as much as you can. You think they're legit and you say, okay, well, this person's going to buy your house. They meet, they close the deal, right? What if that buyer, even though they think they're credible and you already vet them, what if they stop making payments 3 months from now or 6 months from now? That mom with the 2 kids, 3 kids, that's kind of like living on nothing, moved out. They're done with the house, and now they have to pay for that loan, and they get fucked. You know. That's what I think about all the time now, because I had that happen. I had a sub 2 in Florida. It was a Marine guy as well. You know, his homeboys weren't paying the rent. So he's like, hey guys, I got to sell this house or like, I'm going to fucking go bankrupt. Right. So they got him out of the house. They evicted his friends. We bought his house sub 2 because it wouldn't sell on the market. He had no equity. His friends weren't paying the mortgage. So he was just going in the rears. This was my first sub 2 deal. We found a buyer. We didn't really vet them because I didn't know how to vet them, but we found a buyer. They said they were a hedge fund buyer, blah, blah, blah. The deal went through. In 2 months, I get email chains of the buyers not making payments and they're going back and forth. I need the house back, blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting there in the email thread, not really in it because I'm just a wholesaler. I told them, like, this is your risk. This is the buyer. This is the seller. Like, you guys work this shit out. But it was so painful just to watch, like, I don't have money. You know, I put everything in this house. I can't pay for it anymore. I need the house back so I could sell it or at least, you know, make up for the losses, and it just went bad. Oh, you're good, Todd. Maybe it was but yeah, so like when you do sub 2, you want to vet your buyers so bad. Like, how many sub 2s have you done? Where do you own properties? How do you what service company do you use? Have you ever defaulted on a payment? I haven't locked up a sub 2. Well, I JV'd with a sub 2, so I didn't lock it up. I was just dispoing them, but I haven't locked up a sub 2 in a while. But if I did, I would definitely go through the extra steps to vet the buyer, because with a sub 2, you have to protect the seller. On a cash deal, like, no one's really getting hurt. They just don't buy the house and they have to sell it again, right? So it's fine. But with sub 2, you guys, you know, you have to understand that it's a little bit more intricate than, you know, what you see on YouTube. And you hear from your friends. You definitely got to vet the buyers, make sure they're legit. Like if you knew a big buyer and they buy cash and they also buy sub 2, yeah, you could probably trust those buyers and you might have a relationship with them. But if there's no relationship and you're just on a sub 2 deal, you have to vet these people because it could go south real fast. That's a lot to pitch for them to say no. Yeah, I agree, Jess. That's why step 2 is not really a good acquisition strategy, because at first you want to eliminate, cash doesn't work. Okay, let's see what else. Maybe innovation will work. Maybe there's enough meat on the bone to bring an agent in to novate it. Let's say that doesn't work. Maybe you pitch step 2, right? You go through that rabbit hole and the education to pitch it. Then at the end, they'll just say no, right? But it's still good to go through the pitch, start to finish, even though it's a waste of time, because yeah, you didn't get that deal, but you worked on your pitch. You worked on the objections. One objection on that call was, what if you don't pay, right? I haven't done a sub 2 pitch in a while, so I was a little rusty and I was kind of distracted in writing notes. So I didn't really do it as good as I wanted to. So, but there's a lot of objections. Debt to income ratio. My lender won't approve of this. What's it called? If they're VA, their entitlement issues. So, doing sub 2 pitches I like them because I'm able to practice my pitch, overcome objections. Because there's not really a lot of objections when you do cash. It's just price and repair value for repairs. So it's not really enough to argue back and forth, because we're either saying yes or no to their price. But on sub 2, there's tons of objections because you're selling them a service. You're selling them, I'll take over your mortgage. So it's definitely a pitch you want to work on. Cash is kind of simple. You just, what price? Is this a good deal? No, move on, right? But sub 2, what's up, Jermaine? Sub 2 is a little bit more intricate and it takes more practice. But, there's deals that scream sub 2, low interest rate, high motivation, good cash flow, no short-term rental restriction. I'd lock that up all day long. But I haven't seen a lot of those. A lot of these are 6%, 7%. I want a bunch of money down. I'm not in pain. So I haven't really seen much motivation from these sub 2 sellers. But when they're there, and you want to know how to handle those objections. But yeah, that's enough about sub 2. Hopefully no one had a call, but if you did, come off mute. Let's see here. Let's see. So on this guy, told get the agent, follow up 30 days. Sub 2 said no. What's up, Jermaine? Jess, what are you guys working on? Randy, you still in the van? Randy, did you do anything for Halloween? Maybe drive around and pass out candy to the kids in the van? It'd be a little creepy. Okay. Motivation, doesn't want to be a landlord anymore.
Dude, I finally got on a call. I didn't close it though. Yeah.
Damn, I had a
he wanted too much.
What was yours?
He wanted 200,000 for it. There's a property literally 2 blocks away from him selling for 210. We're ready to move in, modernized.
Nice.
And his property, he lives there and he's been living there for 76 years. And I'm like, bro, would you buy your property at 200 and have to fix everything, or would you buy the 209 that's ready to move in?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, I know.
Damn.
So,
was that a long call too?
Yeah, it was.
You're like, damn. Mine was long too. I was like, damn, I should have got off the phone, but it was a sub 2 pitch. I want to practice.
Yeah. Well, mine wasn't that call. It was 15 minutes or 10. Here, let me call this guy. He's waiting for my call.
Nice. Yeah.
Let's see what we can do. There's a condo in Florida.
Perfect. Oh my gosh. Big enough, so I don't have to blast it. Perfect. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, Mike. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. Long time no talk. How's it been since we last chatted?
Same old, same old. Sounds like you've been busy.
Yeah, it's been a little busy. Been a little busy
That's a good
picking up
thing.
properties and selling them, you know. So, yeah, it looks like weren't you under contract with Creative Home Group or something like that?
Yeah, I was. You know, and we, you know, reached an agreement, and then things started to deteriorate. So I pulled the plug on that. So.
Uh-oh. So what if you don't mind me asking what happened?
We reached a number, and then he started to waffle on the number and talking about it. I was going to. I wanted to push the sale into 2025.
Uh-huh.
So I was going to just take a note, and that would push my game forward. We were going to close this year. And when we started working out the details, and I mean, it was only a 5% note, but all of a sudden the people signing were not the people that were doing the deal.
Got it.
That was the problem.
Got it. Okay.
Anyway, so I was going to sell the place for $3.25. That's what I came down to, and I'll tell you where my logic comes from.
Sure. That'd be great, man.
Are you familiar with the unit?
I am. It's facing the water, right? All the odd numbers.
That's correct. Anyway, I think with a not a real high end, but with a moderate upgrade, the place probably goes for 40, something like that. You see some of them that side went as high as 479.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's real high end upgrade. And that unit, although it's 1 bedroom, 1 bath, may have also had a terrace.
Yeah.
I'm not positive, but when I look at the comps, I see that. Anyway, I think the place goes reasonably 440. I back off 10% for the profit on the deal. Takes me down to 396. I think the rehab is like 35. You know, it's only 700 and something square feet, so it's a little bathroom and it's a kitchen, so I call that 35,000.
Yeah.
And then I figured 30 grand for the carry and the selling expenses. Takes me down to 331 to acquire the property. And I split that 325 plus 6 grand of expenses. Transfer taxes, things like that. So that's where I get my number from.
You're not that far off, actually.
Yeah, you know, and the other side of it is if I sell it for 350, by the time I get done with the commissions, I'm close to 3.25. You know, maybe I'm at 330, but it's a lot more aggravation. And I think I told you, it's in Florida, I'm in Pennsylvania. I was looking for the path of least resistance. And to be honest with you, then I started thinking, I'll never buy another one. So maybe I'll just do a little bit of a rehab and keep it for family use. You know, so if it sells, that's great. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. So that's where my head's at on it. So I don't know if you're interested in it at that kind of number, if it works for you, but
Yeah.
that's where I am these days.
Let me see. And just curious, how's your guys' HOA, and is there anything that's changing with HOA?
I don't think so. It's the monthly is $590 now.
$590.
$590.
Okay.
And they finished. I don't know if there's going to be any additional, but they've been doing the 50-year recertification.
Mm-hmm.
It started in 2018.
Yeah.
So it's substantially done, and you know the big numbers were paid out. They may come back with some nickel and dimes, but I haven't heard anything about that.
Got it. Okay. And just curious, by the way, actually, let me ask you: this is vacant right now, right? Or are you living there?
No, it's vacant, but my wife and I go down occasionally.
Got it. Okay.
For a long weekend.
Nice. When was the last time you guys went there?
My mother was living there for 45 years. I
Got
bought it as soon as it went condo.
Perfect. How much you buy it for?
65.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's a terrible investment. Trust me, 65 grand invested for 45 years at 6% is probably 800,000.
Yeah.
Not 3 1/4. But I didn't buy it as I bought it for a living.
Yeah. No, I got you.
You know, so that being said, it's the only thing I did over the years, to be honest with you, I probably replaced the heat pump 1 or 2 times. You know, dishwasher, refrigerator.
Yeah.
Other than that, you know, the bath is original, the kitchen cabinets. That's why I say it almost doesn't matter what it looks like. It still needs a whole bath and a whole kitchen.
That's right. Just curious, how much you think I can rent that out for?
Again, if you look at the website, the Miami Condo Lifestyles, it tells you what's for rent. It lists all the units for rent.
Got it. Okay, let me look that up now.
So the unupgraded ones are probably, they look like they're going 2,700, 2,800.
That's what I was gonna put, 2,700.
Okay, but that's the ones that haven't been upgraded, or they've been upgraded years ago.
Got it. Okay. And what floor are you on again? You're on the 7th floor, right?
7, right?
Okay, got it.
And like I said, if you want to see what the unit looks like, 405 is for sale.
Yep. No, I see that here.
On that website.
Yep.
The problem, and it's 333.
Yeah.
It hasn't been upgraded. And if you look at the living room picture, if you look at the windows, you can see the palm trees out the windows.
Mm-hmm.
The unit's too low.
Yeah.
You can't see the ocean.
Yep. No, I agree with you on a lot of your numbers, Mike. So I think you and I are aligned on a lot of these things. Now, question for you, if you don't mind. Any reason why you haven't put it up on the market yet with a realtor?
Because I really didn't want the sale in 2024.
Oh, you didn't want the sale in 2020 taxes reasons or what?
My preference is to do it 2025. But I would do it in 2024 now. And as far as listing it with a realtor, I have to get down there to get my mother's. Before anybody walks through and looks at it, I got to get my mother's personal belongings out.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
You know, so she had a fall, broke her hip. She was healed. My wife and I flew down and brought her back to Pennsylvania and got her an apartment up here. So we left the place in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, question for you. If we do make a deal here, do you want this to close as soon as possible or you want to close it on January 1st?
I'd rather close, if you wanted to get in there and get started while we're in the season, I would close and then just get paid in January. So I have an installment sale.
Got it. Okay. So we can make a sale and then just have a payout in January.
Yeah, we take a sale and we would do like 20% down Okay, with the balance due in January at 3%, some small number.
Got it.
Then
Got
I
it.
pick up. Then I pay the tax when
Yeah.
I get the bigger number.
And you own this outright, right?
We do.
No mortgage on it. No back taxes or anything.
No, nothing. Well, let me say this. My mother has a life estate. So when we sell it, she's going to sell her life estate, and that a life estate is valued based on age.
Uh-huh.
So based on her age, she gets 21% of the sale. My wife and I get 79%.
Okay.
And it's not that we need to give her the money. It's that if she gets 21% of the sale, she's eligible for the $250,000 exclusion when you sell your residence.
Uh-huh.
Are you familiar with that?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay, when you sell a residence that, a house that or a home that's been your residence for 2 of the last 5 years, the first $250,000 of gain is not taxable.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so for her, if she gets 21%, that piece won't be taxable.
I see. Okay.
That's why we're doing it.
Got it. Okay.
But I can send you a copy of the deed. The deed shows all she owns is a life estate.
Yeah. Well, question for you. Would you be open to doing owner finance?
For how long?
I don't know.
You
Usually.
mean if you rehab it and then I carry it for the buyer?
No. So what typically we would do is what we can do is like we'll give you a down payment, obviously, and then we'll make a monthly payment to you, and then maybe we can do like a balloon payment on it. Let's say 10 years from now, or 7 years. Typically, I just want to have 2 cycles, just so that I can make sure that I get the maximum that I can get out of it.
Oh, so you want to rent it for 2 or 3 years?
No, not rent it. I mean, we'll do an owner finance. We'll pay you out. We'll pay the monthly mortgage to you, and then what we can do is we can balloon it out 7 years from today if you want, or if you want to carry it for 30 years, I'm okay with that too. I mean, I just want to make sure I just have enough cycles so that I can,
I understand. Who would it be deeded to? To you or to another buyer?
Well, it'd be to us if we decide to keep it. If we decide to have another buyer, then it would be to another buyer. Whoever it is, we'll make the monthly payment to you and the down payment.
Well, that I couldn't do.
Okay.
Because then it wouldn't be secured by a mortgage.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I just threw it out there just because it'll help you with your tax situation.
I would do it. Now, if you said that, you were going to, you weren't going to flip it right away. You were going to fix it up and then make it a rental property. Okay, and then rent it for 5 years or 7 years, and then sell it. Which, by the way, there's a good reason to do. But if you said you were doing that, then I would, because you would turn it into a capital gain instead of ordinary income.
Yeah.
If you kept it long enough as a rental property.
Yeah.
But if that's not what you're talking about, if you were talking about doing that, then yeah, actually, I would hold it, for 7 years or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you'd go through an interest cycle where rates cycle back down.
Mm-hmm.
To 4 or 5%, and at that time you could take me out because that would be more attractive than whatever we do it at 5.
Got it.
5,
Well, let me ask you this question, just hypothetically, if we were to go on that road, which I don't know if it's the right road yet, but if we were to go on that road, I mean, how much down payment would you be needing?
I would need at least 23%.
23%. Mike, I might as well go to Bank of America and get it for 20%. But I see what you're saying. I need to be able to beat the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand, but we have to take out my mother's interest at 21. I don't want her holding paper.
I see what you're saying.
Okay,
Got it.
and
That's
then,
what you're saying.
There might be $2,000 or $3,000 of the balance of the assessments for the 50-year cert,
Uh huh.
and I'd get a little cash to pay that, so I'm not going out of pocket in closing.
Got it. Okay. Well, let's see if that route might be doable. But I like to keep it as simple as possible. If we can do a straight up cash deals, and that way you're not married to me for the next 7 years, and I'm not married to you. That's how I usually like to do it. But I'm glad that you're open to it. So that's something we can discuss if need be. So, question for you, man, on that 325 of yours, do you have any wiggle room on that? If we're able to close on it, meet your terms, and pay cash and pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees.
No, because to be honest with you, I already backed down. I gave you the realtor fees. Okay, I think it's worth $350 easily, and I'm doing it at 3.25 to, which is what I'd walk away at a $350 sale.
Yeah.
Again, that website will show you everything that's sold in the last year and a half. Show you everything that's for sale right now, and if you can find the unit numbers that sold, just go to Zillow. They'll show you the pictures, and they haven't been rehabbed. And they're going in the mid threes. They're going close to 4. So I think 350 is a fair sale price. But after that, with the realtor involved, the transfer taxes, I'd be at 330.
Do you have any pictures of the property, by the way?
The inside, I have a couple of pictures from the windows looking out.
Yeah. No, I would need the pictures of the inside.
Like I said, it almost doesn't matter. It's the kitchen's got to go, and the bath's got to be done. So what they look like now is almost incidental. But if you look at the pictures for 405, it's close to that, because that hasn't been rehabbed. Maybe they have like a tile floor or something.
Yeah.
But their bathroom and their kitchen are the same. They just don't have a view.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. Let me send you this link. I found this one unit that just got sold a couple of months ago. As far as the condition of the house, I just want to see if it's the same style. Let me send it to you and let me know if it is. Then I can make my decision. I understand that this has a different view than yours, so I'll take that into consideration, right? And this is on the second floor. 203. Here, I just texted it to you. I just texted you the link. You can take a look at it.
I'm sorry, you said 203?
203.
I don't think there's any units on that.
It got sold. It got sold on July 7th. Oh, you know what? No, this is a different building actually. Just realized that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah. Okay. All right, bear with me for a second. I'm gonna look at something real fast here. Well, there's 2 possible options that I can think of right now before we get into the owner finance. Let me run both of them by you. Let me know if any of these work, and if it doesn't, that's okay. Then we can get into the seller finance deal. But the 2 options that I have, they both have their own pros and cons. All right, Mike. So just hear me out here. For a straight up cash deal, Obviously, on a cash deal, as an investor, I do need a bit of a discount because I need to make my money on the back end. When I look at the comps, all the 430, 450, 480 that's selling out there are all on the higher unit, like 11th floor and so forth. So I was actually looking at your unit. I could probably sell it for 400, maybe 420 at the most. I do agree with you that it's probably going to cost about 35, maybe $40,000 at the most to modernize that unit. So you and I are aligned on it. Now, as far as my closing costs and my carrying costs, any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property, which probably won't happen until next year, I have to set aside about 12 to 15% of that 400,000. So, in order for me to just make $37,000 profit, okay, which as you can see, just dollar in, dollar out, $35,000 of rehab, $37,000 of profit on a cash deal, I would have to be at 250 on a cash deal.
Yeah, well, if that's what works for you, it's.
I'm sorry, what was that, Mike?
Yeah, are you saying 250?
On a cash deal. Yeah, straight up cash deal. We pay out, January 1st, like you said. So then that way it doesn't hit 2024. Straight up cash. We pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees.
Yeah, that's
Okay, and I understand. If that's too low for you. Before I go to the other option.
At that stage, I'll go down there for a week and clean the place out. Just let's do it with a realtor.
That is actually what I was going to suggest. On that price point that you're saying, I think the best way to do it is on a realtor. Now, that being said, another way that we can go about it is what we call a novation. Have you heard of novation before? Has anyone ever explained that to you? Okay. So let me explain how that works. And then if this works for you, I'm okay with it. I'll run with it. So what a novation does is, let's say we agree on a price, right? Let's say we agree on $325. Let's assume that for a second. So what a novation does is that we actually go ahead and we hire a realtor. We put it on the market. We do the staging. If we have to clean up, we'll clean it up. All you have to do is sit back and collect the check when we sell the property. And on top of that, any fees associated with selling your property will be in charge of. So it doesn't come out of your pocket, right? So let's say we agree on $325. I go to work, I put it on the market. Once it sells, you get paid your $325, and then I pay the realtor, I pay all the fees, and then anything on top of that is what I make.
And what's your commission?
Whatever we can sell it for. I mean, that might be $10,000, it might be $40,000. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to do all the work. You're just going to sit back and collect the check.
And what's the time period that I can sell it?
Yeah, usually what we would do on something like this, I always like to have a 60-day close on it, which we're in November anyway. So that ends in January. You know what I mean? That fits within your pipeline, within your timeline.
I still have to get down there and clean the place out, though.
As long as you give us access, we can take care of that for you. Like I said, you don't have to do any of that.
I'm talking about a personal belongings.
Oh, yes.
Papers and things like that.
Absolutely. 100%. You can do that, or if you want, we can set it aside, put it like on the corner of a room, where it's safe. Whatever you want to do with it. We want to make it, at the end of the day, the whole thing about novation is convenience, right? We take care of everything. We pay all the fees, and you just sit back and collect once we sell. So we want to make it as convenient as possible for you.
Let me think about it and get back to you on that.
Okay. Well, while you think about it, just to let you know, if we were to go on that route, I would have to be at 305. So it's just $20,000 less than what you're asking for. So that's a lot closer to your number than a cash deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it. And as soon as we get that kind of number, I'm just going to keep it. And I'll just send in a handyman for $5,000 to fix the place up. And, you know, any broken doors or the fix. And it'll be a place the family can use.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if that's an option for you, then that's definitely an option.
Yeah, it's. I'm not. You know, if I wanted to go this route, I'd start at 350, 375, and then we go all the way down. I went right to the number, and you know, so it is what it is. And if it doesn't work for you, you know, it doesn't work.
Got it. Yeah. No, I completely understand.
Okay, I won't do it at this stage. Without her living there, it becomes just an investment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I have no emotional attachment. You know, if I sell it, fine, and if we don't sell it right away, that's okay too. I don't need the cash. So.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, thank you for your time, Mike. I really do appreciate it. If you change your mind, that novation deal is always an option for you, and that can be an easy button for you if you change your mind. All right?
All right.
All right, brother. Bye. Hey, Jermaine, how you doing, buddy? How have the calls been today? It's been rough Friday.
Yep.
Yep.
So you got caught in a seller finance, and I got caught in a sub too.
Yeah. Well, actually, dude, I think you were. I don't know if you were listening to the whole thing, Brian. I mean, I'd love to get some
A little
feedback.
bit like up and up, yeah.
Okay, dude, I'd love to get some feedback from you guys. I hardly get any feedback from you guys.
I think it's good. I think you probably talked to this guy over and over for a while, so I think you already had that rapport. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Because I could tell, right?
Twice,
The rapport is there.
Yep.
So the rapport is good. I was kind of in and out of the conversation, but it sounds like he's an investor. He wants to sell it. He knows he wants to sell it, but it's not too much of it as a burden. So he's not willing to sell at a discount, but he wants to sell. Yep. Your cash price is too low, obviously, because you know he could go on market. But it sounds like him being an investor, he doesn't really like to work with agents, and he'd rather not, right? That's what I'm assuming.
Yep.
So knowing that is like, hey, well, just go on market. Well, I don't want to go on market, and I think you gave him solutions where you weren't selling. You're like, hey, well, I might not be good as a cash buyer, but you know, go on market. Oh, well, you know, he gave you an objection to going on market, so you kind of saw your opportunity. And you're like, okay, well, like I could do this, and I think that's why you went down the rabbit hole of other options, which is fine. I think you pitched it good. I don't really know the math on it, but it sounds like he needs a certain amount of money to get his grandma out of the situation, or something like that, right? So I was thinking, I don't know how the numbers work because I'm not good at the numbers, but you know, if he was looking for a high down payment, not too high, but relatively okay in the market cash flows, and he's willing to maybe not take a high monthly payment, maybe amortize it a little bit longer instead of 30 years, maybe 40 years or 50 years to get the cash flow in, that higher down payment might have worked. I'm not saying anything bad was in the call, but I just didn't know the deal. I would have pitched like, okay, well, if seller financing is a situation that could work, how much down do you need to make sure whoever that relative is out of the situation? Because that sounds like a big thing for him, right? Getting that person out of the deal or something.
So he just wants to get her the 21%. So that's why he was asking for 23, just to pay for any other fees that he's got to pay for at closing, you know.
So not knowing the math, but if the math worked where you're able to give him that high down payment, then maybe be like, okay, well, I'll give you the high down payment, but I need a cash flow, so you're getting a lot less a month, but you're getting mailbox money. You don't have to deal with the tenant. You know, you're the bank just collecting passive income, and will balloon you out when interest rates are good in a few years.
Yeah.
I don't know where else we could have gone with the conversation, but there wasn't really objections. There were just like speed bumps for him on why he didn't want to go so low, and you're able to handle that really well. You weren't desperate. You weren't selling. You were just more informative, which is what we want, right?
Yeah. You know why I got away from? I stopped the seller finance thing. Is because it's a condo. It's got high HOA.
Oh yeah, that's hard, man.
And so it just automatically kills it.
I thought it was a house.
No, it's going. And that's why I was like, I really don't want to do that. I'd rather just either do novation.
Yeah, novation was a. I don't know how you pitched it because I was busy doing something else, but honestly, novation would have been better because you'd be like, well, it sounds like you don't want to like deal with a real estate agent, so like I can novate it, meaning I could put it on the MLS, private listing. It's not blasted out there with Zillow. It's just it goes out to real estate agents, and I vet the buyers, and you sit back and I get it sold for you like a real estate agent, but without being on the market.
Yeah.
I think that might have been a good thing for him to be like, oh, that actually sounds cool. Like I could list it on the MLS, but not have like open houses and all that shit, maybe. And I think that's really good to do for a condo. Because like cash is hard. You can't be so deep where you add value because it's a condo. Condos are hard for cash, right?
Yeah.
So I think innovation would be, I would say innovation would probably be easier than a seller finance too.
I think so too. Especially the fact that it's a condo, you got HOA. HOA is $590 a month, and it just
you want a
eats
retail
up into your
buyer.
cash flow. Yeah, exactly.
And that's what you need with innovation for is to find
Dude,
that
I think I
retail buyer.
can actually do it at $325.
For cash or innovation?
No, novation.
How?
But that
So
means I would
your
have to
cash
sell it
price-
at. I would have to sell
What's
it
your-
at $385 in order for me to be able to pay him out at $325.
Because what was your cash price you're offering, or where it needed to be? $250.
$250.
So Kathy usually runs all the numbers on novation. So if your cash price is $250, then your novation price is probably only like $280, $290.
$280,
because
right?
Yeah, because she's in my math is like, okay, well, cash doesn't work. Maybe I'll give them 50 grand more and we could do novation. But she says there's so much cost associated with it where if your cash price doesn't work, your novation price is only a few $1,000s more, like maybe 10 to 20.
Yeah.
Because there has to be so much meat on the bone that your JV partner is getting paid out. That's doing the novation. The real estate agents getting paid out due to novation. So I thought maybe, okay, if my cash price doesn't work, I'll give them. I don't know the dollar value more, but I'll give them a big difference more, and it would work. But Kathy just says like, even if it's a novation, you still have to get it relatively close to a cash price. So, yeah, novation would be, I think, a lot better than the seller finance. Because who's going to put that much money down as an investor to get into a condo?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, you need a retail buyer, which you'll get from a novation. And maybe Todd could jump on this because it's definitely got more stripes. But that's my logic behind it. The novation versus the seller finance on this specific condo thing.
I wasn't really. I was doing something. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Well, thanks a lot, gentlemen. You guys were great help.
The call is good. I just you went through all the different solutions, right? You went cash, you went seller finance, you went innovation, and that was good because you didn't. I think anyone else would have gave up. They're like, okay, or not give up, but like they wouldn't know where to pivot, and you knew where to pivot, and you pivoted there because it might have worked. It might have struck a nerve with him, like, oh, I could save money on taxes. Okay, let's do seller finance, right?
Yeah,
but you knew when to pull out, pretty much.
That is very true, my friend. My pullout game is muy bueno. That's why I still have no kids.
Watch out! You might be like Nick Cannon, fucking 20 kids.
Highlighted
Watch
in
out.
yellow.
No deal. No deal.
Paying all these baby mamas.
See, here's the thing, dude. Like, I'll tell you this. Here are the properties that got sold in his condo, okay, in his high rise. 435, 480, 400, which was back in May. 435, which is just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, they're all
480 was in May. 400 was in May. So all these are oceanfront. Like it faces the water. It is a little bit higher, so that's what I'm saying. His property's. I mean, with all that thing, it's tight, dude. At 325, because I would have to sell it on the market at 385 in order for me to be able to pay him out at 325. If I want just a $20,000 ripper on it, $20,000 ripper, I can actually sell it for $365.
Mm-hmm.
So I literally have down to 365 is the lowest that I can sell it for on the market.
Yeah, because even with a novation, you want to price it to sell. So you're not pricing a novation for, like, if the market's at 400, you're not going to market it at 400. You're going to market it at like 370, 380, so it can move, right?
That's what I'm saying. I have to put it on the market for 370, 380, but I only have till 365. If it doesn't sell at 365, then it becomes very airy on it.
Jermaine asked a good question. I never understood why people just list it. Novation is okay. Novation is okay. Wait, I never understood why don't people just list if novation is okay. Are you saying why do people do novations if they could just list it? Is that your question, or maybe I'm reading it wrong? What do you think, Caesar?
What's the question?
I never understood why don't people just list if novation is okay?
Oh yeah, he's talking about why would sellers just not put it on the market with a realtor?
I think
it's simply a convenience factor.
Yeah.
For me, that's what it is. It's just convenience factor.
Yeah, because I'm putting myself as a seller, right? I have a property, I travel a lot. I don't want to deal with an agent, finding an agent. And someone's like, hey, I could get you your price. We're just going to do a novation. I'm like, okay, well, what is that? I could just go on the market. Well, you can go on market, but you'll have people in and out of your house. You're dealing with an agent that has to, get tied up under contract for appraisals and contingencies and, like inspection reports, all that stuff, right? Could stall the sale of the property. So you just say, hey, I would vet all these buyers and I would make sure they're pre-qualified and they're investors and they're willing to buy a property and they're ready to go. They're not just going to waste your time. So, I think doing a novation as an investor, it's pretty good because they're able to just be out of sight, out of mind. And whoever's running the novation is vetting the buyers. They're seeing if they're credible. They're setting up the appointments or setting up the listings. Even on a novation, you're dealing with a real estate agent locally, but they're just there to open the door and show the property. That's kind of why you're using an agent. But I can see the point to have a novation going because on market, you're inviting the whole public to your house, and maybe people don't like that. What do you think about why someone would do a novation? What about you, Caesar?
Why would someone do a novation? A seller, you mean?
Yeah.
For me, it's just a convenience factor. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to, like a lot of times sellers don't want to deal with realtors because they feel like they're not doing enough. And I'm sure there are realtors who work really hard. I know a few that work really hard to earn their money. but sellers don't see it. And it really comes down to convenience, right? Because they can do it, but they would have to deal with the realtors. They would have to go back and forth. They would have to keep renegotiating. Or on a novation, they just sit back and collect the check, you know?
Jermaine asks, "Oh, I didn't know buyers are being vetted." Yeah, I think, if I have a novation and, Caesar comes to me like, "Hey, I'm interested in this property," whether, you're an agent for someone, a buyer, but okay, well, is your buyer credible? How many properties do they have? That's how I would vet them. It's just not like on market with any Billy Bob. It's actually, you're actually working with agents that are bringing you a retail buyer. Like, okay, well, you're an agent. How credible is this buyer? Can they close on time? Do they have money in the bank? Are they good to go to get this deal closed? Because if they can't, you're not getting paid, right? So, with a novation, you're still vetting buyers like you would cash, sub two. How would you say about novating and vetting buyers on that topic, Caesar, or maybe Hector too?
So,
Hector's like, what did I walk into?
yeah, it's like, what happened? What I missed?
We're just talking about
listening.
Yeah, we're just talking about why someone would do a novation over just listing it on the market, just in case.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Caesar's talking about convenience, stuff like that, and those buyers, you have to vet them as well.
Yep. I understand. Hold on, Michael is he's texting me right now. He's still interested.
The seller finance guy.
Yep.
Ask him. Say, if I gave you a big down payment, could we move the numbers around so like a cash flow? And if it says no, we'll say, hey, let's do a novation, and I'll just list it privately on the MLS, and I'll vet the buyers, and you don't have to deal with open houses and random people in your house.
I don't even want to do the seller finance, to be quite honest with you. You know why? Because he
Oh,
doesn't
'cause of
want
condo.
he doesn't want it's a condo. It's got the HOA. It's in Florida where HOAs always go up. Insurance goes up.
Yeah,
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for me to move it. And two, he already didn't like what the other guys tried to do.
Oh, the switching the buyers.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, he's a little jaded, right?
Yeah, so at least with a novation, he understands that I'm not the end buyer.
I would pitch that then, be like, hey, I could get you that price, but I'm gonna have to go on the MLS. Not saying it's gonna be on Zillow, but I'm gonna try to bring these agents that might have a pocket buyer ready to go.
Yeah.
Then you don't get tied up in inspections and appraisals and all that bullshit. They'll probably still do their inspections, but at least they're credible buyers and they could pull the trigger.
Hold on, this realtor's calling me. Hold on, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
This from earlier today?
Let's hear it.
Rosie. Hello?
Hello?
Rosie, how are you?
Oh, hey, are you still texting my clients? Do you have any more questions in regards to the property?
No, I haven't texted her since we talked. The only thing I said is, yes, I already talked to Rosie. That was it. And I haven't texted her since then. Unless, give me a second.
Texting her. Somebody's texting her and being rude to her, and she said it's the 415 number.
So let me double check if I'm. Nope. I mean, I can screenshot it for you. Last time I texted her was like, I just said, thanks, Tanya. Yes, I just talked to Rosie. That was literally minutes after we spoke.
Yeah, I don't know who's texting her with the 415 number. I'm fixing to call her. They're like being super rude to her. And I'm like, what?
Yeah. No. You and I talked already, so you don't have to worry about me.
I know.
We're good. We're good. All right.
I'll call. Thank you so much.
No worries. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
Someone else from San Francisco's calling them, huh?
Who's talking to my client? It's probably another wholesaler.
So what do you think about that Mr. Irvin, Caesar?
Yeah, give him a call and see, but he's stuck, dude. If you look on the sheet, I put the perfect comp there. That's for sale right now.
Yeah, I saw
Under the
note.
notes
Yeah,
for 310, ready to move in. He wants to sell his property for 300, and
3 or 2. It says 2 in the notes.
or 200, whatever the price is.
Okay.
Well, how much is the other one selling for?
209.
200. Well, there you go. Right. So
Yeah,
the one
210
that's
basically.
ready is 210.
Yeah.
He wants to sell his for 200. Now he did say it's negotiable. I never asked him what's a good number between 80 and 200.
Yeah.
You can give him a call and see.
I figure you lock him up. Yeah, I said I figured you'd lock him up. But like, oh, that guy's he's ready to sell. He's to lock him up.
Dude, but his price is way too high.
Yeah.
He's been living there for 76 years.
Ew,
and he feels like it only costs $10,000 to fix him. Like, bro, it's gonna cost a lot.
He's definitely confused.
Because I was like, when was the last time you renovated the place? Because I mean, it's possible that in the last 76 years, he's been renovating it, right? But it was like, nope, not for like 10 years or so, whatever it was.
Yeah, not if he's never renovated. And if you look at Street View, it's like, no, there's no way, bro. You tripping.
Yeah.
And that thing's and that's from June of this year. The Street View that I see, like, there's no way that's 200. You're insane.
Yeah, yeah.
He's definitely an older gentleman from what I'm not going to hear when I talked to him initially. Shoot. Yeah, call this other lead. Yeah. Yeah. Waiting for title to get back to us on. Oh yeah, the taxes have been paid. So I'm like, how hard is it to call the county? Like, and she's like, yo, I'm just checking the website. Who cares about the website? Call the county.
Do what you need to do. Get it done.
Yeah. I don't know.
So not 100% yet, so we can celebrate.
Yeah, I mean, it's done. It's just all we're waiting for them to distribute the funds.
Well, when you're done, I'll give you the proper directions. Okay. How much longer you got on this?
Why?
Okay, no, I just wondering what your timeline is. I don't know if you guys are hungry. What?
I mean, I am, but no, she is. She's can't really eat. Her jaw hurts.
Did she freak you out?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was just, again, it rolled right off her foot and it came straight up, hit her right here. But it was like fast. So it was like, and
You saw her go down.
yeah, he was like went down immediately. She like cried. Yeah, she was a bad man.
I think I freaked that out because I don't go down.
I mean, he freaked me out. I mean, I ran over there because make sure she was all right. I just wanted to confirm that it hit her like underneath here, not like mouth. But
All right. Well, we finish up, save me time. It's no rush. I just want to see timeline for dinner and then what we wanted, and then also just kind of catch up for what the weekend might look like. But I'm gonna go fold laundry.
I need to figure out where to stay. Tomorrow's 3 o'clock, so.
At 3. You want to start at 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what Carol picked. She's like, I'm not doing it 1. 3 o'clock sounds good. Okay.
Well, no, I agree, because then we can go to dinner, hang out at the hotel, and then just get up in the morning.
Just need to find where to stay.
Okay. In Houston. I have to go right in the area.
In Kingwood.
Okay. I love you.
Love you. No leads you guys have to call yet? Let me call this lady.
You had to go straight to the beach, or are you going somewhere else? All right.
Let's see if this guy bites for an innovation deal.
Sweet.
Yeah, I just told him at the end of the day, if you want 325, go with the realtor. If you want convenience, I can be your easy bun at 310.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's as simple as it gets,
Yeah. Yeah. What's the numbers on the innovation that you'd be able to make?
Let me see. At 310, $32. I mean, not $32, 32,000.
32 grand. Yeah.
I'll do it for $32.
Yeah. Buy you a 32.
Right. Buy a 32 ounce. I'm about to hit the beach. My buddy called me. He's going to be surfing a little bit, so I'm about to get ready. But Caesar, going to be on?
No, I'm running out of battery. I'm at a coffee shop, and I'm like so jittery. I gotta do something.
I was going to say, everyone go jump on Caesar's channel if he was going to continue.
Yeah, I might do it later, but I gotta do something first.
Nice.
But
yeah, I'll be back on Monday. But thanks everyone for showing up as always. Hector, Caesar, Todd. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you guys Monday either after the implementation call or around a 9 a.m. San Diego time. So see you guys.
See you guys.
See you.
Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Later, man.
In stream.